It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
And Kenny the Jet Smith. And Oklahoma Houston Rockets. Taking a look at the Rockets, 6 wins in their last 10 games. They'd like to play even better. Tonight, a chance to add to their win total. And the topic here prior to tip-off, so many teams in the league going up-tempo these days. Kenny, as a player, did you like that style? I'm assuming you had to love it.
Because the one thing about playing up-tempo, Ernie, it brings you back to the roots of the game, why you started playing. If you ever go to a pickup game, you ever go to a park game, no one's stopping play and calling plays. They're going up and down. The big fella Shaq, when he first came into the league, the first thing I saw was him grab the ball coast to coast in the All-American game. That's what players want to do and people want to see.
You know, that was a great example, Kenny, but towards the end of my career and most of my career, I was honestly more of a half-court player.
Welcome, folks. Presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Thrilled to be back in Oklahoma City. The Thunder ready for that home court advantage. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throws.
And that makes it hard to win, especially on the road. You get a chorus of about 20,000 yelling at you every time you put one off the rim. Boy, that's got to wear on you.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Taking a look at the Rockets. Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Brewer is out there with Trevor Ariza, and it's Howard in at the center position. And continuing to expand his arsenal last season, Patrick Beverly, the guard for the Rockets. Career highs in assists and rebounds per game, and he's one of the smallest guys in the floor.
Yeah, and he's really working on the details of becoming a better playmaker, becoming a guy that has coaches trust him to handle the basketball in those crucial situations.
On defense, the Thunder. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And believe it or not, it wasn't the stars that led the charge for them in that win. It was about the role players. I mean, the guys who they don't usually count on for the lion's share of their points came through.
Guys, simply a complete team performance, and road wins where everybody contributes really can galvanize a team and bring it together. You know, talking about Beverly, his wrist injury really changed things for the Rockets at the end of last season. Suddenly, 37-year-old Jason Terry had to take on big minutes at the point, and he was serviceable, but they missed Beverly's toughness on defense particularly.
Here is Harden, following the score by Oklahoma City. Pass to Beverly, jacks up a three. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Beverly's got 5 now.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And going back to the one thing with Patrick Beverly, his shot could still be more consistent. Last year, he was down in shooting averages across the board, including just 38% from the field. It makes it very difficult on your offense when you have an inability to space the floor.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Houston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Brewer, the pass to Howard. Houston moving the ball around. It's Harden with the drive. 6 to shoot. Westbrook with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Shots good by Waiters.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
They set the pick. Harden has a wide open look. No good from outside. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Durant. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. One of the most dominant players in 2014 was Kevin Durant, of course, winning the league MVP. Then last year, cut short. We know that he's now on a mission to get back to that level, and Greg, it's hard.
Yeah, you know, it all came down to health for Kevin Durant. And at this point in his career, I mean, he's got the maturity. He's developed the skill set. He's just got to stay on the court. And really, when you talk about the game of basketball, the rest will take care of itself.
That's good from Durant.
You know, talking about Durant as he looks to recapture the league MVP, he can take a cue from last year's MVP, Stephen Curry. Curry battled through numerous ankle injuries over the years earlier on, only to come out on the other side with his best season ever in 2K15.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And getting back to Durant, sometimes adversity brings out the best in you. Adversity challenges you to rise above. And Kevin was already at the highest rung on the ladder. I think his opponents should be very afraid of what they're about to witness this season. And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Waiters dishes to Westbrook. There's a screen. Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. 9 feet out. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the night. And Beverly kicks to Howard. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Last season was difficult for Dwight Howard, to say the least, across the board. Worse since, in fact, his rookie year.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to stay healthy. I mean, he looks dominant in spurts. Gets you thinking, oh.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And talking about Howard, always a perennial double-doubles leader. Last year, through the injuries, he dropped down to 23 total double-doubles. But that was in only 41 games. So the average over an 82-game stretch would have put him in the top 5 once again. So clearly, he has a lot left when he's healthy.
No luck that time either.
Getting back to Dwight Howard, I think he's at a crossroads physically. Had back and knee issues. It's highly unlikely he can be 100% for a full season. You just hope to have him happy and healthy for your most important games.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds a spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending it.
And guys, you talk about players who have that killer instinct. Russell Westbrook is right at the top of that list. And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Harden? 2nd in scoring, 9th in assists, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And what he's doing right now, I mean, carving up defensive schemes at will. Boy, it's just a beautiful thing to watch.
Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And you think, Greg, about Westbrook's killer instincts. You were alluding to that. It's very apparent at times. Players praise, and Clark, I think, fear him for just that characteristic alone.
Well, how about this, Kevin? Kobe Bryant said Westbrook has the same love for competition that he has. Whenever other guards are cold, Westbrook is their worst matchup. Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's where you need to pull that off.
And you do. You have to have both ends of that play, and they were fantastic on that
one. On Antonio Spurs.
And the issues they had defensively, in part, I thought, was a huge factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was a road game for them.
Well, you know, they gave the crowd a bunch to cheer about. And when you do that, you put yourself in a really tough position trying to come away with the road win.
Here is Harden following the score by Serge Ibaka. Really left alone that time. Brewers got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And, Greg, it's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
It's almost as if both teams are in a zone.
Well, offensively at least, partner. I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
Now, here is Harden. 20 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Ariza kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Houston.
defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Last season for James Harden was easily his best yet. Finished second in the MVP race. Put up huge numbers with career highs in points per game scoring. Greg at more than 27 a game.
And also carried that Rockets team that dealt with a plethora of injuries, mainly to Dwight Howard. And second in the league in scoring, I mean, narrowly losing out to Russell Westbrook, who just went on a tremendous tear the second half of the season. And then also finished runner-up in the MVP race.
And here's a check of the 2K leaderboard and the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. James Harden is second.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Absolutely. When your 2-guard can squeeze the orange like that, as each of these players on that list can, it can be a major X factor for you.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Cantor's checked in. Houston also making some changes. Terrence Jones is checked in for Brewer. And it's Lawson in for Patrick Beverly.
And for Harden coming in second in the MVP race, he had a lot of first-place votes, and nobody knew if he or Curry would win the award. In most other seasons, he would have won the MVP.
And for Harden last year, he could have easily have won the MVP, probably would have in other seasons.
All right, now,
his big talking point for the award was how he carried the Rockets on his back. And he might have been the most valuable player to his team with the performances he had last year.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, and a big year for Enes Kanter last season. I mean, traded from the Jazz to the Thunder and finally saw the minutes that he was hoping for.
No good on the second free throw. And Kanter did play well with the increased minutes last season, Clark. Averaged a double-double after the trade.
I think it was a great fit for him in Oklahoma City. He still has work to do, but now that he feels like he's in the right environment, I think we're going to see that great potential of his start to come to fruition.
And here is Durant after Trevor Ariza just hit the three. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Harden's got the ball.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Westbrook. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that one.
Here is Lawson following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Harden right side. Here's Howard, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Westbrook passes to Waiters. Outside for Durant. And it's off from three-point range.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here is Lawson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Back to Harden. Lets it go. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. And the Rockets lead by 3.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Rockets on top. They lead by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Kevin Durant, always in the gym, always working to improve. We asked him where that inspiration and passion originated.
It comes from me being 8 years old and me just saying I wanted to be the best.
Year-by-year improvements until he became the best player in the league and won an MVP. Now, the challenge, Greg, is to get back to that level after the injuries. Obviously, I think we all feel it is possible for.
And you're absolutely right, Kevin. I mean, he's definitely proven in terms of the talent, the skill, and athleticism. What we find out now after dealing with the adversity is, does he have the heart and drive and very best?
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Houston?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Westbrook the point with Waiters at the 2. Inside, you've got Ibaka and Canner, and it's Singler in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
Houston in the lead. Harden with it. 8 points for him. Here's Jones, and Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Singler. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Singler's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Harden gets to Ariza. To the paint, and the dunk by Smith.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Man, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Now here is Singler. Expanding his range, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Houston's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Raiders against Harden. Smith, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in it. And he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and distributing it the way it needs to be done.
Well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about the knees, my man. He looked a little hobbled out there for a moment. And Kyle Singler, basically a three-point marksman. He really lost minutes after the trade to the Thunder last season, a second-round pick by Detroit a few years back. He's always averaged over 20 minutes a game, but with the Thunder, he was kind of banished to the end of the bench, and his play reflected that.
And he sinks the second. And talking about Kyle Singler last season, Greg, good point you made. You would have thought the trade to the Thunder would have given him more minutes. You know, Clark, they were looking for floor stretching options with Kevin Durant out.
Yeah, but so late in the season, he needed to learn all the schemes, get integrated with all the other players. Those are just a few reasons why he was rarely given the chance to make an impact.
His shot's good from Cantor.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise.
Harden outside, pass to Terry. Stolen by Westbrook. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kicks to Cantor to the inside. Nice shot by Singler. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Westbrook, here we go. Morrow, no good. Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Harden left side. That's tipped. They recover it. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
And that one falls for Jones.
And for Terrence Jones, there's a quiet excitement surrounding him in personnel circles. Last season, he was a much better rim protector, way up in blocks, and his three-point percentage was up as well. So those are the kinds of year 3 improvements that talent evaluators are always looking for, especially when you come into the league as an underclassman.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
Well, looking at Terrence Jones, he really has that complete game. His ability to make a play at the rim, hit 35% of his threes. He's a multi-dimensional threat. Long player, well-schooled, falls in line, I think, very well with any good team in this particular case with one of the playoff teams in the West.
Yeah, he's one of the more efficient players in the league, over 53% his first 3 seasons. So defenses might want to choose to ignore somebody else.
Westbrook, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Westbrook. He kicks it to Morrow. And Capella sends it back. Now here's Terry. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Harden kicks to Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Clock at 6. Westbrook against Terry. Westbrook with the bucket.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
And it's slammed in by Jones.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
They set the screen. And Westbrook, here we go. Count that one. And that's now 7 points for Enes Kanter.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly. And who could forget the tear that Westbrook went on last season? I mean, after the All-Star break, it was just triple-double after triple-double for him.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He was intent on running the offense through Jones. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Greg, for Westbrook, as you were talking about him, the triple-double stretch included 4 in a row. He had 6 triple-doubles. Clark in 8 games. He was sensational.
Yeah, it really was, Kevin. And what's even more amazing was that he was very close to a triple-double, even on the nights he didn't get one. Man, he's a guy who showed you what it means to carry a team.
And he gets it to go.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Westbrook against Terry. There's a screen. There's the feed to Brewer. Jones kicks to Brewer. The shot no good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Westbrook dishes to Durant. From the baseline, it's rebounded by Houston.
Boy, he shredded the D with the patented crossover, but just couldn't convert.
Terry against Durant. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Jones.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
For three, Westbrook. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder lead by 3. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Josh, you guys seemed intent on getting this win tonight. How important a game was this to this team?
Most definitely. I mean, this game is as important as the next. We really need this win. I'm pretty sure they need it too. So, you expect a good show out of all of us.
Two hungry teams, no doubt about it, Josh. Thanks for the time.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. It was all Russell Westbrook in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 9 assists, and 2 steals. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Well, quite simply, their bench showed up tonight. And when I say showed up, I'm talking about on the offensive end because they were scoring in bunches. Now, you want your reserves to just at least come in and hold the fort, but they did way more than that tonight.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
Where was the sense of urgency? We all know they're capable of playing better, and no one wants to give up a ridiculous high shooting percentage. They need a little attitude adjustment in the second half, or this game will get away from them.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far.
Well, Westbrook has been great. 12 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark, and this offense has really performed at a high level.
Rockets trail by 3. We know Oklahoma City has the stars, the big names, the offensive flair. But, Greg, this team, and you appreciate this, is a very tough defensive group.
Yeah, I think they've matured in that area. In the past, that wasn't always true. But last year, the Thunder really hung their hat on their defense. Top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage.
So on the floor for Houston, Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Howard is out there with Trevor Ariza, and it's Brewer in at the 3, the small forward.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Harden can't hit.
When you look at the Thunder and their defense, it starts with the length they have on the perimeter. It also helps to have rim protectors backing them up on any drive.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And, Greg, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court. Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Now here's Waiters, covered by Brewer, and the layup is good. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And a final note on the Thunder defense. A lot of it is a mentality. They have guys that aren't scared to challenge shots. And they're a solid group that knows how to play tough team defense. A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
It's deflected. Howard with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Beverly. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Waiters passes to Adams. Back to Waiters. Screen by Ibaka. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ibaka's got 4 points now in the quarter. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, each side having a tough time staying in front.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now, here's Ariza. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Off the pick. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Kane, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And then for Houston, Smith comes in for Corey Brewer. And it's Thornton in for James Harden. Here's Thornton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Ibaka's got his third rebound on the night. In watching Serge Ibaka, the intimidation factor is fierce, Clark, and it's been that way ever since he entered the NBA.
That's his game, Kevin. He's not the most physical shot blocker in the league, but boy, his anticipation and timing off the charts.
Everly with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. Smith for 3. That's good. Smith's got 11 points.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
And Adams kicks to Waiters. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Howard setting the pick for Beverly. The dish to Smith. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And guys, Josh Smith, an interesting blend of talents. A good defender, great finisher around the rim. Also an underrated passer at times for a big man.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Josh Smith. And Josh Smith, kind of a tweener. He's spent some time at power forward, Clark. He's spent some time at small forward. He's handled the ball. He's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, he is, but I think he's best, Kevin, working inside. He's gotten stronger. He's worked on his post game, and I think as time has passed, he's settled in as a full-time power forward. At least that's where he should settle into.
Well, guys, Josh Smith, an interesting case. Clark, he shot about 2 triples a game last year, yet for the last 3 seasons, his free throw percentage has been under, surprisingly, 55%.
Yeah, and that's terribly troubling. I mean, his three-point percentage improved in Houston, but the free throws, really, he can do much better than that. You look at his stroke, I think it's just a matter of concentration with Josh. Boy, that's a nice feed by Lawson.
And Durant, here we go. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Houston's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Durant's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
And with Smith and his shooting, a lot of it is mental. I mean, he has a terrific stroke from anywhere. The free throws are all in his head because he can make threes. He's just got to be a little more focused.
And, you know, thinking again about Smith, he made some big shots for the Rockets last year, but you never know quite what you're going to get with him taking perimeter shots.
Cantor checked in for Oklahoma City. And for Trevor Ariza, almost exclusively a perimeter player on the offense last year. New scheme, Greg, new teammates, big adjustments.
Yeah, the Rockets having Dwight Howard camping out in the lane and James Harden needing space for dribble drives. Not much room to operate inside for Ariza.
But they do like his defense, and we know he can hit the 3. It's a pretty valuable commodity for him. Here's Howard, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Howard's got his first basket.
Good job there, Kevin, getting himself a little space on the inside.
There's a screen. Durant for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You know, you talk about Trevor Ariza last season. I mean, his field goal percentage dipped to 40. Mostly because he only took threes, or so it appeared. It's hard to be efficient if you're only shooting threes. And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. 3rd in fast break points, 5th in steals, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And you look at it, they've been running that fast break to perfection. Great quickness and stamina, and the determination really to attack and look for easy buckets in transition.
Kyle Singler's checked in for Kevin Durant. And a switch here also for Houston. Terrence Jones is checked in for Josh Smith.
And guys, when you think about Trevor Ariza, he was signed by Houston last year to play defense. And did he deliver on that end? He was usually matched up against the opponent's best wing scorer, and he had the highest steals average of his career, almost 2 a game. Add to that, he is a knockdown shooter from beyond the arc.
Singler against Lawson. Ariza brings the double. Now here's Waiters. Tight defense on him. A step back shot here. That's good on the jump shot. Waiters got 12 points in the game. Howard setting the pick for Lawson. Softly drops in the floater.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's the screen. Waiters. The shot's good. Collison making the play. 14 points for Dion Waiters.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Ariza no luck. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. We've got 28 seconds. Banked in off the glass.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Lawson dishes to Thornton. Here's Howard. Drilled it right as the clock hit all zeros.
Wow, what a clutch shot. He's got nerves of steel.
Woo! Gotta have big-time nerves to hit a shot like that at the buzzer.
Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Westbrook the point with Waiters at the 2. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's the way you play defense. He saw the hop step a mile away and got in the path to disrupt it.
And for Houston, they're shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Harden against Waiters. The open shot by Brewer. It's hauled in by Adams.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Durant, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Durant. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Terrence Jones.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
One shot, gentlemen.
That's good from Durant. Well, you knew something was amiss with Durant last year. They eventually shut him down for the entire season after he was injured, which was the safe thing to do, and Greg, the right thing to do.
Absolutely. When you have a franchise player trying to work back from injury, no need to try and get a few more games from him at the risk of derailing his career.
And Waiters kicks to Westbrook. Ibaka outside. Waiters on the wing. To the middle. Here's Westbrook. Harden with the defensive effort.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Beverly against Westbrook. Here's Harden. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Rockets lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And, guys, Patrick Beverly, a perfect fit for the Rockets alongside James Harden. You know, Beverly is in that complementary role as a 3 and D guy. And remember, also, even though he's the point guard, he doesn't need the ball to be effective. He's good at just spotting up for threes, and he's a hounding on-ball defender.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan as he addressed his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
And Beverly plucked out of Europe by the Rockets. Clark, he signed a new contract this past offseason.
And a nice value for the Rockets, Kevin. I mean, he's a player whose impact on the game really transcends the stat sheet. That's often the case for those guys that are all defense caliber players.
Ibaka with a screen on Harden. Westbrook dishes to Adams. 5 to shoot. And Durant, here we go. There's a whistle. It's going to go on Corey Brewer. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Greg, you can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Westbrook. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Now here's Durant, covered by Brewer, to stop the drought. That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Kevin Durant.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Beverly against Westbrook. Passes to Brewer. Just 5 to shoot. Feeds to Beverly. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Waiters passes to Westbrook.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And Beverly kicks to Harden, and he gets it to go. Harden's got 20 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Beverly after Dion Waiters' miss. Brewer issues to Beverly. He feeds it to Jones, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And now Durant running the floor, galloping all by himself.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Now here's Harden. Beverly wide open. They get it back. Here's Capella. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond,
gentlemen,
and they've made this thing look easy.
Shots.
And the first one drops. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Cantor's checked in. Howard's checked in for Houston. And so he hits both. Thunder trailing by 7. Down low. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Westbrook. 10 points for Serge Ibaka.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly. Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful jam. Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of
I tell you what, I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that one again.
Westbrook, no good.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Harden the pass to Howard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Howard's got 4 this quarter.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
And here's Houston. They're on an 18-6 run. Harden left side. Again, the Rockets score.
Didn't have any problem knocking that one down. Another defensive lapse leading to 2 more.
One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. He's got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Is checked in for Cabell. Westbrook against Harden. And Westbrook, here we go. That's good.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in the washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Raiders against Harden. Lets it fly. Misses off the right iron. Thunder trailing by 9. Outside Westbrook. Here's Durant. The shot is off. So Houston will take it the other way. 1:14 left in the game. Harden outside. Inside. Oh.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Houston.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, remarkable team effort, Kevin. Everybody got involved, and that paid dividends.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
But, Greg, still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And one of the league's truly special talents making his mark. Once again, another great performance for Harden. And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Take a look at what Beverly's been doing. He has 8 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They get it back. The second chance effort. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And this is Cantor.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Cantor drops them both.
He's been absolutely in control. No slowing down for Enes Kanter. 8 rebounds, and also those active hands of his have led to a pair of steals.
He can just change a game with his defense, and he's thrown off their rhythm completely the last several possessions.
And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Howard. The Thunder pull it in. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 6-point game. Sinks it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Here's Beverly. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Westbrook kicks to Durant. Here's Waiters. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Wow, what a special performance this guy's putting on from long range.
Well, that has been his shot today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Dwight, coming off the loss in last game, what was the difference tonight in how this team played?
You know, we got a good win tonight coming from a tough game last night. Started out strong. We just stuck with it. We stayed together, and we got a good win.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now time to head over to the studio where the award-winning Ernie Johnson is with Shaq and Kenny, all standing by. Guys, take it away.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's present our Jordan player of the game, James Harden. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined, pouring it on heavy down the stretch.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did, only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
That was the James Harden we've come to know and love. A player that brings nothing but fear to players that have to guard him. I've said this for a while now. He's the best one-on-one player in the NBA. And even if it's not a one-on-one situation, even if you throw the kitchen sink at him, he still gets the job done. It's the confidence, the drive, and the spirit that makes James Harden a superstar.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And our coverage tonight will be coming to you from Detroit, where the Pistons will be going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for Cleveland, another really high-quality season being played by a team that we've come to expect nothing less from. There they are, top spot in the East. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you know, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers, that's missing assignments, missing rebounds. Same thing. Like I know this is our, 82nd game this year. You're starting to feel it.
Great view from across the water, looking at a majestic Motor City skyline. Welcome to the Palace of Auburn Hills. We're in suburban Detroit, the home of the Pistons, where we'll be broadcasting today's game live. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. The Pistons hoping for a happy ending to close out their homestand before hitting the road. These are the games that challenge you. Guys, they will have their work certainly cut out for them, but they believe they can come away with a win.
Yeah, and looking to stay unbeaten against this team. A win here would get them off to a 2-0 start in this 4-game season series.
And, Greg, it also would solidify their advantage in this matchup. I mean, they want to show, hey, last time was no fluke. This is the way it's going to be all the time. Getting that W could drive that point home.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Morris. Following the basket by Kevin Love. Here's Irving. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Detroit with the ball. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Detroit on D.
And, guys, you know, Cantavius Caldwell-Pope, this guy screams potential at you. I mean, perfect size and length and speed for a two-guard. He plays both ends. Right now, it's all about consistency for him.
Now here's Ilyasova, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. The first one falls.
And, guys, how about Ilyasova last season shooting the basketball? Always a decent threat to score. His improvements in efficiency were amazing. He increased his field goal accuracy from 41 to 47% in only 1 year.
Here's Jackson. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and talk about his scoring. I mean, Kevin, with the defense trying to pressure him, he did a good job of getting them to overcommit.
But Ilyasova, there's a reason his field goal percentage went up last season. It wasn't necessarily better shooting. It was probably better shot selection.
And I think the scheme played to his strengths. Lots of ball movement, penetration, kicking out the open spot-up shooters. Ersan showed us that's his kind of game. My goodness, since when does he score off the crossover? Now I've truly seen it all.
Pass to Drummond. Baseline jumper, and James pulls it down. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's good.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Drummond with a screen on Irving. Jackson drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his second bucket.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Morris kicks to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
It's LeBron with the jam. I mean, just beautiful. The rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
That's straight up Showtime stuff right there, baby. Major highlight reel material.
And that one's good. Drummond.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
LeBron kicks to Thompson. Morris against LeBron. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop. And how big was last year's trade for J.R. Smith? I mean, sent from the Knicks to the Cavaliers around midseason, Smith began to post some of the better numbers of his career, helping prove that for a tumultuous personality like Smith's, environment is key.
Have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. LeBron James, number one.
Obviously, looking at those numbers, he hasn't just been settling for outside shots. He works very hard to get a lot of high-quality looks in close.
And that inside-outside game, I like to call it reversible clothing. It makes him the most accurate shooter among NBA small forwards.
For J.R. Smith playing alongside LeBron and Kyrie last season, he knew he had a chance for a ring. You know, Clark, he played like it most of the time.
He sure did. I mean, instead of having to create offense, the offense was created for him, served up perfectly for him, and all he had to do was knock down open jumpers, and as a result, his shooting percentages rose after the trade.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Now here's Jackson, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Feeds to Caldwell Pope for the three. No good. Cavaliers go the other way with it. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Yeah, it was a major factor in the ball game. I mean, the more turnovers they caused, the more shaky those guys got with the ball.
Kept alive. Another shot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That one on Love.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Andre Drummond is a big guy. At the NBA Draft Combine, he measured 7 feet tall with a 7'7" wingspan, and he tipped the scales at 280 pounds. That's a super heavyweight, my friends.
Shumpert is checked in for the Cavaliers. That one is no good. And on the topic of Andre Drummond, Greg, there are a few guys in the league who combine his kind of size with the type of athleticism he possesses. Even sports a little hang time. I mean, the guy's got a full package athletic.
You talked about the raw physical tools. When you factor in the two things as a big that I really value, great hands and quick feet, and he's got that going for him. So you can't go through him, you can't go around him, and you certainly can't go over him. I mean, what's left?
We can only hope to contain him, as they say.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role, didn't let the move bother him, and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
That free throw good from Thompson. Well, for Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. He even earned some Clark's 6th Man of the Year consideration, folks.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Got a career high 55% from the floor.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Pistons trail by 3. Now it's ended down to Doris Burke, who was able to talk with head coach Teron Lue.
Well, Kevin, he said that they didn't want to take what the defense gave them tonight, saying we need to play our game. I told my guys to go right at their defenders and make plays happen. If we sit back and don't be the more aggressive team, we'll just be digging a hole for ourselves. Sounds like they have confidence in their ability to score, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And, guys, the focus being on the offensive side of things, they obviously don't want to let their defensive guard down, so to speak, can they?
No, they're still going to have to be sharp on the defensive side of the floor. It's just that getting into a rhythm offensively is going to be the main focus here early on.
I'm with you on that mindset, but it does leave the door open for them to be taken advantage of at the defensive end.
Free throw good, Drummond. And, guys, Andre Drummond has made quite an impression in the early stages of his career. Clark, you were just talking about that. Greg, I don't think anyone felt he would have such an impact this fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's already a mountain of a man among boys. I mean, it's hard to believe when you look at this guy out there. He's only 22 years old.
Now here's Jackson following the miss by Kevin Love. Morris a screen. Here's the screen. Jackson kicks to Drummond. Clock is at 3. Ilyasova passes to Drummond. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Jackson. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Drummond with another miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Dellavedova and the pass to James. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we got a chance to hear from LeBron James about the hard work and preparation he brings into every game. I think you'd have to say the preparation really shows on the court in his play, and rarely does he look surprised out there or caught off guard.
And Kevin, that's really just the mark of a total pro. And I don't think oftentimes the fans appreciate how much goes in terms of preparation. Some guys get it and some guys don't. But he's a perfect example of what proper preparation means in terms of preventing a poor performance.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And, guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
And just very aggressive on the offensive side of the ball, attacking the rim in this first quarter. A lot of trips to the free throw line.
Taking full advantage of playing at home, and the fans have really helped them here.
Jackson and Caldwell Pope, the guards. The big men, Tolliver and Drummond. And it's Morris in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Here's Love, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The last season would be one where Kevin Love played a different role, saw his numbers decline, but that was, I think, especially with LeBron and Kyrie, much better players, than he ever had in Minnesota. That was to be expected.
It's a great point, Kevin. And Love dropped about 10 points per game in terms of his output. The field goal percentage as well as three-point percentage was down, but still, he traded it all to be on a winning team. And I really feel like his numbers will start to go up as he makes the adjustment to playing with great players.
Good point. He's off on the first.
And, you know, for Love last season, we knew he'd be in a supporting role to LeBron. You put any player next to LeBron, and he automatically becomes some kind of role player.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And thinking back to Love and his numbers last year, we saw the same thing from Bosh when he played with LeBron. Love and Bosh had similar reductions in scoring, but both were still great players, and they both have the ability to adapt and impact the game in other ways.
Here's Dellavedova following the three by Detroit. Dishes at Damashgar. James wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. LeBron's got 7. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tolliver for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. LeBron's got his 3rd rebound tonight. LeBron with another miss. Detroit leading by 3. Jackson dishes to Tolliver. Caldwell Pope kicks to Jackson. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Dellavedova, the pass to Mozgov. Count the bucket.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
There's the dish to Caldwell Pope. Drummond the screen. Jacks up a 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Drummond with a screen-on jumper. Caldwell Pope pushes to Tolliver. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
Here's Dellavedova. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The drive by James. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Drummond the screen. Tolliver with the bucket. Tolliver's got his first 2 points of the night.
This has been a thriller. You cannot say enough about the way these two teams have competed.
All indications, Greg, are that this game is going down to the wire. I mean, I'd be surprised, actually shocked, if it ended any other way.
And Detroit with a 32-50 record last season, they didn't have any help from the schedule. They had a total of 22 back-to-back series on the year, tied for most in the league.
With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and the top rebounding teams in the league this season. The Pistons second.
You know, all season long, this has been one of the better rebounding teams in the league. And when you rebound the ball well, you limit your opponent's second shot opportunities, and you also give yourself some additional scoring opportunities by climbing that glass.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jennings has checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Smith has checked in. Greg, as you just said, the Pistons had a ton of back-to-back games. 44 were part of their back-to-backs, over half their schedule. Clark, they went 15 and 29 in those games.
And that's part of the reason why the NBA wanted to examine the schedule. I mean, it was a tough year for the Pistons. It's hard to get any momentum when you're playing that many back-to-backs.
Here's Jennings following the basket by Kevin Love. Outside Jennings, knocked away. Mozgov with the block. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. And it's Smith missing. The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Now Jennings. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That's not the visual I was looking for right now, but there have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Morris. Following the basket by Kevin Love. Morris kicks to Jennings. Drummond a screen. It's Jennings with the drive. And it's Drummond missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's a pick by Love. Smith against Morris.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah,
perhaps.
But hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one, although if he missed it, I might have.
Well, safe to say that J.R. Smith has never been short on confidence, Clark, his entire career.
Yeah, he's always been a guy who could actually play with confidence and back it up. When he's hot from the floor, he can take over games single-handedly.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told Kyrie Irving that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
And for Smith and his confidence, last year even he said he's on pace to be one of the best shooters the game has ever seen. So obviously not lacking in belief in his ability. And not sure if I can agree with J.R. Smith's assessment that he'll be one of the greatest shooters of all time, but he's pretty deep into his career at this point. Maybe he's hoping for a Kyle Korver type of career after 30 years of age.
That free throw good from Ilyasova. And both free throws good for Ilyasova.
Check out the night for Ilyasova. He's got 8 points, and he's contributed 3 points from the line, too.
And those free throws add up, guys. That is extra offense.
Now here's Love. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
It's been brutal in terms of the physicality down low.
Here's Irving after the basket by Detroit. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Irving's got 10 points.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
It's Jennings with the drive and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And guys, Brandon Jennings, some people love his chaotic game. Some can't stand it. One of the more polarizing talents in the NBA.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever shoot for an efficient percentage or become a lockdown defender, Kevin. He's an offensive catalyst. He pushes the action and he'll go on scoring binges, but I think he does more good than bad with his style of play.
And the first one drops.
And talking about Brandon Jennings, he has an endless bag of tricks. Keeping the ball literally on a string, makes behind the back, no look, and off the backboard passes few players would even try. That unpredictability, though, can make him difficult to check and often forces defenders into positions from which they can't recover.
You know, Brandon Jennings is that rare type of difference maker, a guy who can jumpstart your offense without turning the ball over. That's a valuable asset when you're trying to line up the W's.
Love with the bucket.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Jennings kicks to Johnson. Here's Baines. He's covered by Thompson. Baines passes to Jennings from outside the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's like they forgot that anybody else is on the floor. They're just going at each other right now.
I know it's a team game, but every now and then, guys detour into the one-on-one action that we've got on our hands right now.
Here's Jennings following the basket by Kyrie Irving. It's Jennings with the drive. Here's Baines. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
So close.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
That is good.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Jennings against Irving. The drive by Jennings, and he banks in the layup. Jennings has got 7 points. Irving can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of basketball here.
Gentlemen, I'm over here with
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
First quarter for Detroit. Nothing seemed to give way on. And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Excellent game we've seen from Kyrie Irving. 12 points, and he's been delivering a healthy dose of helpers, too.
He really has, Clark. Always with his head up, looking to make the pass, trying to find the open man.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Kevin Love out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. Now here's Drummond. From about 16, the Cavaliers pull it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving dishes to Smith. Kicks it to Thompson. The feed to Irving. Cleveland moving it around. On the wing, Jackson. Covered by Irving. Ilyasova sets a screen for Jackson. In the corner, it's Morris. The shot will not go, so Cleveland will take it the other way. LeBron drives in. Love wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. Jackson kicks to Ilyasova. And the jumper is on the mark. Ilyasova's got 10 points. Irving against Jackson, 11 feet away, so he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
Arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the league.
Agreed. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 8.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
LeBron passes to Thompson. He feeds it to Smith. They double-team Love. Love with the screen on Jackson. And it's Smith missing.
And you know, Kyrie Irving really ambidextrous as a ball handler because you can't play him to one side, and he's ambidextrous as a finisher too. He's so creative and crafty. Terrific at the rim with both hands.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number one of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Here's Jackson following the basket by Kevin Love. And that one's good. Ilyasova's got 4 points this quarter.
And one thing about Irving's ball handling, he does a great job of protecting the ball. A very low rate of turnovers for a player as aggressive as he is on the bounce. And guys, Reggie Jackson was at the end of a yo-yo last season. He starts in Oklahoma for an injured Westbrook. Westbrook comes back, sends Jackson to the bench. Then Oklahoma sends Jackson to Detroit, where he fills in for another injured starter in Brandon Jennings for the rest of the year. A moment here to look at some numbers for Morris. Averaging 13 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Ilyasova. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Jefferson comes in for Kevin Love. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's Williams in for Irving. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 8.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now getting back to Jackson, he showed several times last season that he has that starter ability. The Thunder knew they wouldn't have the money to re-sign him, Clark, in free agency, so they traded him to avoid losing him for nothing.
Yeah, that's a good move. And with the Pistons, Jackson finished the season strong, while the Thunder, without Jackson or Durant's contribution, missed the playoffs for the first time in years.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
I'm looking over there at Craig. He's enjoying every second of it, Clark.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
So it's the Pistons now after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. They set the pick. Lets it go from the wing. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there. And let's take a look at the numbers for Andre Drummond. 1st in rebounding, 12th in shooting percentage. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And, you know, just going back real quick to the fact that he rebounds so well, I mean, that's a tremendous feat. He's a monster in the paint.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throws. Beautiful to watch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your auto motion.
the players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. LeBron James, number 1.
Well, you hear the term point forward thrown around about some players, maybe a little too loosely. But when it comes to him, I truly believe it applies.
Absolutely. I mean, they want him touching the ball every time down, making sure the offense flows through him. He's going to make decisions that are good for his team out there, and those assist numbers prove that.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Drummond in the post. Mozgov on him, and that is good. And 12 points here for Drummond.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations, Greg, have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Detroit with the ball. Following the missed shot by Timofey Mozgov. The drive by Jackson makes it off the glass. Jackson's got 8.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Well, LeBron had kind of a slow start to his season, his return to Cleveland last year.
Yeah, he got off to a bit of a slow start. He had some nagging type injuries, but things turned around, and LeBron was eventually able to get the clubhouse atmosphere where he wanted.
Here's Dellavedova. Following the score by Reggie Jackson. Williams kicks to Mozgov. Tries from 10. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Detroit?
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over
now,
here in the second.
Shots.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
That's good from Williams.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
And Clark, those free throws need to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Cleveland also making a change. Shumpert is checked in for Jefferson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive, Greg. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now here's Shumpert after the miss from Reggie Jackson. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Here's James. Offensive rebound. Mozgov. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And, Gia, he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player.
They get it back. Here's Drummond, and he dunks it down.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent him, GA, from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays.
Here's Jackson. Following the basket by LeBron James. And the shot is good. And 12 points for Reggie Jackson.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Dellavedova. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shot clock at 6. LeBron left side. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Here's Jackson, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. For Detroit, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Jackson. Both teams deciding to change it up. Jackson hits both of them. Here's Irving. 16 points for him. And here's Love from the arc. The shot no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Pistons lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Pistons leading by 3. Jennings runs the point with Jackson flanking him. Ilyasova out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Baines in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Jennings kicks to Ilyasova. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Ilyasova's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pistons. Thompson in the post. Defended by Ilyasova. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Good game for Love. He has 15 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kevin Love. Guys, just watching Kevin Love, he brings so much to the table. But if you had to pick one thing, Clark, it might be the rebound.
I agree with you. I mean, he's not super athletic, doesn't blow you out of the water with his athleticism, but a few seasons back, this guy averaged 15 rebounds a game.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And guys, you look at what makes Love such a prolific rebounder. Great anticipation. I mean, he has the broad shoulders to create space in the paint, the strong anchor to hold his position. It's no wonder he's been a dominating force on the glass at every level since high school.
And the Cavaliers with possession here after the basket by Detroit.
And that's the way you want to defend. Nice job there.
Always important to have that good interior defense.
Morris into the lane. Up top, Jennings. Rebound by Smith.
You know, regarding Kevin Love, he had a number of difficult transitions to make last season. Most of all, perhaps on the offensive glass. He averaged less than 2 a game after averaging 3 or more a game every other season.
Here's Jennings. After the made shot from Amon Shumpert. Jennings dishes to Baines. Tries again. Ilyasova again. Ilyasova's got the lead up to 6 now for Detroit.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons dancers.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told us, guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Detroit making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. LeBron's checked in for Cleveland. Now, here is Smith. Here's Irving. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's Jackson. Passes it to Ilyasova. 4 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Morris. Offline with his 3. Here's Smith. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 6 assists here tonight.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting.
Love outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The Pistons working the ball around now. And stolen by Love. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance.
Just a great battle these two teams are waging here today.
Boy, it sure is, and I'm getting the sense that this game could end up being decided by just 1 or 2 plays down the stretch.
Now, here is Morris. They set the pick. Caldwell Pope passes to Ilyasova. He used that pick to perfection. Ilyasova's got 20.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
And Love gets it to go.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Ron James, by many surveys, and no surprise here, GA, the most popular athlete in America.
I mean, the highest paid player in the league. And you know what? He deserves it. This guy has really carried the mantra as the face of our game, as well as anybody. And I tell you what, people now are starting to acknowledge the guy also delivers when it matters.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And you know, for LeBron, he's blazed a trail as far as his business empire is concerned. He gave his childhood friends a chance to manage his affairs. Many thought it was a huge mistake, but he's doing quite well with the guys that he chose.
And so here's Cleveland following the 3 by Detroit. Lots of room. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Key buckets, and we know he delivers down the stretch.
Jackson kicks to Baines. He dishes it to Ilyasova. Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And for LeBron, he said he'd like to be a billionaire. It's his ambition to have an influence that goes beyond the game. And guys, he is certainly on his way.
Jackson dishes to Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Ilyasova sets a screen for Jackson. Morris kicks to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Morris. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And really, he's just done a great job of finding the open man every trip down.
Boy, it sure has seemed as though he's done it every time. It's been an awesome display of passing for him today.
Jackson against Irving. Here's Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Pass to Baines. Wide open look. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Just couldn't get a hand in the face on that one.
That's using what you got. He's got a height advantage, put it to good use there, and got himself a clean look.
James with the bucket.
Yeah, strong move there. Big points on that possession. In need of a bucket late. This is the guy you want to go to.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Aaron Baines. And they double up Jackson. Caldwell-Pope passes to Drummond. And Thompson sends it back. It's Jackson with the drive. Tries again. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smith. The screen from Thompson. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Smith.
They're on fire from mid-range, guys. They found the weakness in the defense, and they're exploiting it to a T.
And it's not often you see a team as efficient from that short 17, as I like to call it, but it's really worked well for them today.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. A 3 from Morris. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Thompson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Irving kicks to LeBron to take the lead. Second chance shot, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that ties the game up.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Smith with it. Guarded now by Morris. It falls!
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Outside Jackson. And Caldwell-Pope now atop the key. Connects! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, that's the shot of the game.
Well, he was fearless enough to get it up and down, and it paid off for him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, give it up for your auto motion.
Second difference between shot clock and game. And here is LeBron. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Jackson with it. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from the Palace of Auburn Hills. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After regulation, the stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Cleveland, LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Irving is out there with the mind shut, and it's Thompson in at the center filling out the middle. And the shot is good.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on the clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't, they finally get the one. He knows he should have drained.
Feeds it to Tolliver. Morris right side. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 5-point Piston lead. Morris has gone 3 for 7 tonight. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now here's LeBron. Thompson. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Up top, Morris. James covering. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Anthony Tolliver shooting free throws.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. That one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Up the floor. And Irving with the basket on the assist by LeBron. 20 points for Kyrie Irving.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Now here's Jackson. Drummond dishes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Great adjustment to avoid the D. That's hard to stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons dancers.
James, the pass to Love. To the inside. Here's Irving. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Pistons leading by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Tolliver for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
LeBron outside. He kicks it to Irving. Launches it. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And really just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Boy, I tell you what, guys, one way or the other, some fantastic drama unfolding here.
Ilyasova is checked in for Detroit. Caldwell Pope kicks to Jackson. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Dishes to Morris. Outside Jackson. Ilyasova, screen on Irving. Stolen by Thompson. Unloads from 13. Now here's Jackson. Ilyasova, screen on Irving. It's Jackson with the drive. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Pistons lead by 5. Irving kicks to Thompson.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunk.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old. I loved the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we've got the intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Detroit, down on the floor. Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your auto motion.
Over to the wing. Outside Williams. Now the dish to Mozgov. Kicks to Dellavedova. Williams from outside. Buries it from outside. And the Pistons with possession here. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Irving. Another 3 for Cleveland.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your auto motion.
Here's Drummond. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. They escaped with a victory, although they needed Clark an extra period to get it done.
Well, I think it was one heck of a ball game. Both teams gave great effort, and the bounces just went their way in overtime.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Reggie Jackson. Double figures in both points and assists for the double-double that led the way tonight. He was their motor offensively and really got the team fired up.
Listen up, everybody. Reggie Jackson, he can bring it. He's got a lot of skills. He can pass, he can dribble, he can shoot. And tonight, he brought them all. He's a dangerous player when he's focused and locked in.
He was completely in sync with the whole team tonight. And you can see that in the assist numbers, which were spectacular, I might add. It's hard to imagine him having a better night passing the basketball. Man.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
It's a light day in the NBA, just 4 games on a Sunday. This year express tour through the association called the Fast Break. Kevin Durant and the Oklahoma City Thunder playing the Utah Jazz.
To get away from you. You bought a lot of money.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here with my esteemed colleagues, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll be watching the Minnesota Timberwolves playing against the Utah Jazz. So for Utah, their last game, a win against Charlotte. Feeling confident after a runaway win. We'll see if they carry over some of that momentum. And All-Star Weekend approaching, always a big stage, but how desirable is it today for players to be in a big market? Kenny, do you think that aspect is as important as it used to be?
No. When Miami Heat won the NBA championship, small market team, they're about 29th market. San Antonio Spurs win the NBA champions, small market team, below 30 in terms of U.S. cities. So, no, you just have to have – guys want to be on good teams, great teams. That's more memorable than being in a place that has late-night dining.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Kenny, but the big markets still have an attraction. Bright lights and that star power can help boost your profile and earning potential as a player.
How about Kevin Durant, OKC?
But no question.
Yeah, I mean,
they've been to the NBA
example.
Finals. No question. Another example. It doesn't hurt, man. If you have a great team, people know who you are.
Late-night dining, huh?
Late night.
That's the barometer of big city.
Yeah,
late night
dining. Say, hey, go to Sacramento. See what time you can get a meal.
Hopefully this game a feast for the viewers as we turn it over to Kevin Harlan.
Joe
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Timberwolves come into town for this one. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Here in Utah, it's another home game for the Jazz. They come into this one very confident. They feel like this is a game they should win against a team that struggled. We'll see if they can take care of business.
I guarantee you what, guys, the adrenaline is already flowing on both sides. A rivalry matchup like this means a little more to the players than just any other game.
And not just the players, Greg. How about the fans, too? I mean, they get into this thing as well. We've got an electric atmosphere in here, just like it always is when these two teams square off. It should be a good one, and I'm glad to be right in the middle of it.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. On the court for Minnesota, Tayshaun Prince out there with Garnett. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Towns in at the 5. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Very strong start to the career last year of Andrew Wiggins out of Kansas. Just 1 year with the Jayhawks. Came out strong early on. And Clarkie never slowed down.
Yeah, found his stride early and just kept strutting his stuff right to the tune of Rookie of the Year.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Wiggins won the Roy last year, and really deservedly so. He was the early favorite to win it, led all rookies in scoring, and wasn't really close. Put up almost 17 points per game, and he shot the ball from the perimeter far better than most thought he would.
You know, for Wiggins, he was also the rookie leader in minutes played. He quickly became the go-to player for the Wolves, and no other rookie carried as much offensive responsibility as did Wiggins.
And stolen by Prince. Here's Rubio. Plays it in off the breakaway.
And really just straight to the basket with a full head of steam.
Well, if you're going to throw it down, make sure you throw it down with force.
The pass to Lyles. He feeds it to Hayward. Gobert, the screen. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, feet clearly moving when he set the screen.
And he lowered the shoulder, too. I mean, they were going to get him there one way or the other. I mean, that was an easy call.
Utah's on defense. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
You know, sometimes you're going to win because of your performance, and on occasions, which was the case for them, it's the play of your opponent that allows you to escape with wins.
Well, you're right. I mean, there were a lot of turnovers in that game, some caused by their good defensive play, but some were just carelessness.
Now, here's Rubio. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. He kicks to Wiggins. The three-pointer, no good. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Gobert. Jazz passing it around. There's a good screen. Clock at 6. Here's Hood. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Rubio against Gobert. On the wing, Wiggins. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. That drops.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Passes it to Lyles. Connects on the 9-footer. Lyles got his second basket. Minnesota in the lead. Well, let's go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Sam Mitchell. Doris, what's the news?
Yes, Kevin, he told me their game plan offensively today is a relatively simple one. He wants to see as many plays run through the low post as possible. He said physically, we're the stronger team, and we need to use that to our benefit. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. So they take the lead. Hood's got his first 3 points of the game.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
They set the pick, and it's Rubio penetrating. They get a hand on it. Towns with the steal. Karl Anthony Towns didn't come into the previous year as the most highly touted prospect, Clark, but his play last year at Kentucky would change that.
No question about it. People knew he was going to be good, Kevin, but few saw him being this good. He showed he could do a little bit of everything as a Kentucky big.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The dish now to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Hayward with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Hayward can't hit.
And guys, with Towns, he is so valuable in every aspect of the game. Really great at both ends of the floor. His defense is as strong as it gets for a first-year player.
Now here's Wiggins. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. And he recovers it. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Feeds it to Gobert. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
And perhaps the biggest plus about Towns is his upside. I mean, he's shown that he can make big strides in his level of play. Already good at shooting.
Well, it didn't take long for us to see just how explosive Andrew Wiggins can be in the air. I mean, had a handful of huge dunks throughout the course of the season. He's going to make a lot of posters during his NBA career. Let's take a look at Ricky Rubio. Some stats on him. His last 10 games, he's right around 9 points a night, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Jang, he's checked in for Garnett. Muhammad comes in for Tayshaun Prince. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Well, Greg, you're right. It's clear to see with Wiggins. He is already fearless with his dunks. Clark, he'll go right at any big man with impunity and finish over him.
Yeah, and I think people knew he was a special dunker, but they didn't know how aggressive he would be in attacking the basket. That's where he surprised folks. That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Burke kicks to Favors. Jazz passing it around. Hayward, left side. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the night. Bielitsa, he's checked in for Minnesota.
One shot. One shot.
A free throw drops for Gobert. Here's LaVine. He had 35 points last game out. Rebounded by the Jazz. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they fell to the Wolves.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
Yeah, I thought it was the carelessness, though, Greg. A lot of their starters had to have their minutes cut back as a result. I mean, they've got to play with much more discipline tonight.
Minnesota with the ball. after the basket by Utah. And that one's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Kicks it to Gobert. Hayward outside. Look at that. He has a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Yeah,
wow.
That could very well be a contender for Dunk of the Year and perhaps might make its way all over the internet.
I tell you what, that is the crowd pleaser of all crowd pleasers.
Here's Levine after the basket by Utah. There's a good screen. And Muhammad kicks to Levine. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Levine's got his first 2 points.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Hood. 5 points in the game. Hayward goes in. Again, the Jazz score.
That mid-range jumper is just another one of his weapons.
Levine passes to Bielitsa. Zhang a screen. And Muhammad kicks to Wiggins. Bangs home the trifecta. Wiggins has got 8 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Shot misses.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
And it's really about limiting their mistakes. And early on, they've been able to do that here in the first.
And, guys, I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways, and that's allowed them to widen that turnover margin.
They've got Trevor Booker. Trey Burke is out there with Hood. Then there's Favors, and it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Now here's Favors. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
Hey, for Zach LaVine, the dunk contest last season was his coming out party to the world. He put on a show that everybody in the NBA was buzzing about.
So it's Utah now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Favors with the screen. Hood dishes to Favors. Nails the baby hook.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Minnesota in the lead. Levine kicks to Muhammad. 9 feet out, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Here's Hood. He has 5. To the wing on the left, Burke. Good on the triple. Burke's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Levine. Burke covering. Here's Towns. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's what I like, a nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
Here's Ingles. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Offensive rebound. Booker the pass to Favors. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. Take a look at Utah. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Timberwolves, 7 games back.
And seeing where Utah is, they've basically lived up to the expectations so far this season. And that's not really good news for their fan base because those expectations only had them on the brink of the playoffs.
Yeah, which is exactly where they are right now. It's not too late for them to make that kind of emphatic late push that turns a season from average to excellent, though.
You know, Clark, the thing you like about Derek Favors is he keeps adding to his game every year. You forget how young he is, too.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We need a reminder. This guy came into the league very early, right after a year of college. Seems like he's been around forever.
Both good from the line that time.
And for Favors and his youth, he has made big strides. And in a few years' time could be one of the more dominant bigs in our league.
And it's Martin missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Burke dishes to Favors. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And guys, with Favors, his development, you know, you forget sometimes it takes big men a little longer to figure it out. I mean, he's certainly been putting it together here the last few seasons.
Here's Hood following the bucket by the Timberwolves. With a step back, and that one's good. Hood's got 7 points.
What handle? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Here's Levine. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Timberwolves made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both. Burke with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Charlotte. And Favors kicks to Ingles. Favors with the screen left, but the bounce goes his way. Favors has got it all tied up now for Utah. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Timberwolves keep it alive. Jang with the ball. He's guarded by Booker.
Well, that's a bad miss right there. I mean, you'd like to see him be a little more assertive when he has such good position.
And Favors kicks to Hood inside. Here's Booker and the rejection by Jang. Lock at 6. Favors with the screen. Here's Burke. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. 2nd in free throw percentage, 11th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
And you mentioned their free throw shooting. Not a team you can get careless with defensively. They make you pay, sealing games at the line. And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
the break in the action, let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Jazz second.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
Johnson, he's checked in for Rodney Hood. And then for Minnesota, Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Towns. And Tayshaun Prince subbed in for Shabazz Muhammad. Stripped it away. Now Burke, he's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Favors dishes to Johnson. Back to Favors. Fades back. Offensive rebound. Booker. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Minnesota Timberwolves come into this one following a loss to Oklahoma City.
And listen, you have to take advantage of the freebies. And on that night, they did not. And that is why they just could not recover.
Exactly. I mean, they left too much cheese at the foul line. And in the end, it mattered on the scoreboard and cost them. You know, as I watched Derek Favors last season, he continued to develop his offense. He was a big, unpolished athlete coming into the league, had some conditioning problems, but now it seems like he's on track to be a force as a power forward.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And that one falls for Favors. Talking about Derek Favors, his points per game average went up last season, as it has done in each of his 6 seasons in the league. He's an ascending player.
He is, you know, definitely refined his moves down on the blocks, and he's also become much improved at passing out of the double team, averaging a career high in assists last season as well. The arrow is certainly pointing up for Mr. Favors.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now here is Martin. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game. Utah trailing here. The feed to Favors. Pass to Johnson. Favors with the screen. Johnson kicks to Hayward. Favors passes to Hayward. Goes up on the high post. Rebound by Dang. Zhang's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside, Martin. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And now a quick review at the numbers for Gordon Hayward. He's getting around 20 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Solid numbers, the kind of production we expect. And frankly, I think he's got another level to take it to.
Yeah, he definitely has the skill set to put up even bigger numbers. It wouldn't be a surprise to see that in the coming days.
Now here's Gobert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
A lot of space.
Getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Pekovic. And last season, an injury-filled one for Nikola Pekovic. Played only 31 games before he was sidelined. Clark with an Achilles injury.
Yeah, and you know, he wasn't even playing quite up to par before the injury, Kevin. After shooting well over 50% in each of his first 4 seasons, he dropped to under 43% last year.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And so Pekovic nails both of them.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
I tell you what, nice job making the most of their opportunities. And on the subject of Pekovic, last season was another difficult step back for him physically. At some point, one wonders if his whole career becomes in jeopardy. It just takes so much effort to keep coming back.
Utah with the ball, following the shot by Tayshaun Prince. Favors with the screen. For three, Hayward, and the Jazz, another three.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And guys, I, for one, can relate to what Pekovic is going through. I mean, it's not easy as a big man to get those injuries to your legs. I mean, you're carrying a lot of weight and force around. I mean, let's hope Nikola finds a little more luck going forward as far as the injuries.
Now here's Hayward.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
Rubio outside. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And they've taken a look at it, and they've overturned the call. They've overturned the call. They're calling the basket good, Greg.
Yeah, and that's why we have replay. I mean, to make sure the officials don't miss any calls. And really, a good job to take the second look at it. Would have been a shame if they'd been cheated out of those points.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Jazz out in front. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They never trailed by more than 3 points, and it was neck and neck the entire period. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
One thing I really like is their pace. Nice and quick. A lot of their buckets came in transition. When they saw opportunity, they took it. It's so important for a team to be able to dictate the pace of the game, and we saw them do exactly that. They should stick with that because it's working. Keep up that transition game.
That wraps it up for halftime as the game is just about to get going.
All right, fans, I want everyone here.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And he just went off in those first 2 quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think you've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has been.
Checking out the group for Sam Mitchell to start the second half. Ricky Rubio is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Towns. Then it's Garnett. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Lyles. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lyles got his 3rd bucket of the night. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far. And as far as jump shots go, that's what you have to continue to try and get.
I don't know how that one stayed out.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Rubio against Hayward. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
I loved his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And you know, Gordon Hayward was involved in one of the more fascinating NBA draft stories. It started after his father confirmed that Gordon would submit his name to the draft but would not immediately hire an agent.
Yeah, reportedly, Dad created a highly detailed two-page questionnaire that he gave prospective agents, which is not something that's typical.
And on the topic of Hayward hiring an agent, it was reported that the questionnaire was just the beginning and that prospective agents also went through quite a grilling. In addition to that, you talk about a thorough process.
Here's Lyles following the score by Kevin Garnett. Wiggins dishes to Rubio. On the wing, Wiggins. 10 points for him. Towns. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league rankings. 8th in assists, 9th in shooting percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And the ball has been moving just beautifully for them. There's that trust that when you get open, the ball will find you and also find you on time. You see guys cut harder, and it becomes infectious.
Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. 5th on the list, Andrew Wiggins.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. It's deflected. Here's Lyles. He's got 8. There's the pick. Dishes to Gobert. Inside, Kevin Garnett with the steal. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Nato covered by Wiggins. Nato and the pass to Lyles. Rebound, Minnesota.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Towns kicks to Wiggins. Garnett against Hayward. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kevin Garnett. Utah's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Hood, the pass to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Lyles. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lyles got 10 points. On the wing, Wiggins. Floats one up. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. That's 12 points for Andrew Wiggins.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Nato covered by Rubio. And there's the 3-second violation.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's right around 9 points a night, 10 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
Hayward on the wing. Gobert the screen. And stolen by Prince. And now the Timberwolves on the break to tie. Back to Rubio. He dishes it to Wiggins. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Utah leading. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Just his first attempt. Kept alive. Hood gets the bucket. Hood's got 9.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
And the first one at the line is good. Minnesota making some changes. Gorgie Dangs checked in for Garnett. Shabazz Muhammad comes in for Tayshaun Prince. And Levine subbed in for Ricky Rubio. That one is no good. Utah leading by 3. Pass to Burke. He feeds it to Gobert. He kicks it to Hayward. Lets it go from 14. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
There's the pick. With some arc, Towns, no luck. And in an era where so many guys take the money and run, Gordon Hayward did the best he could to live up to his new contract. Clark last year, a 4-year max deal signed heading into last season.
Yeah, and the way max contracts work nowadays, even the upper mid-tier guys are getting them. A trend that will probably continue, at least in the near future. I don't like it, though. There are only a small number of guys that are really max contract players in the NBA.
Here's Hood. Following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Hood. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Hood's got the lead up to 5 now for Utah. Here's Levine. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And when you get back to Hayward, last year his points per game were way up. But really impressive, his shooting percentage. His shooting percentages were way, way up. That's a big step forward, I believe, in his development.
Here's Towns, following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Muhammad, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Burke kicks to Hayward. No good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Jazz lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Timberwolves trail. We've got Hayward. Favors is out there with Lyons. Then there's Burke, and it's Ingles in at the 2. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Levine. Teardrop shot.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising with such a tight game.
Yeah, they've had their chances, and they're playing with passion. They've just got to tighten up on the execution.
Favors with the screen. To the wing right side. Burke with it, now defended by Muhammad. Shot clock at 2. Hayward can hit. The Timberwolves shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's Levine. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And Burke has it in the corner. Passes to Lyles. Now here's Burke. Muhammad covering. Baseline jumper. That one rolling around and rims out. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Lyles passes to Favors. There's the dish to Burke. Feeds to Ingles. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long four-game road stand. Muhammad up and in on the layup. Muhammad's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Minnesota. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Levine, and there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Shabazz Muhammad. Garnett, the screen. Kicks it to Levine. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Lyles.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Ingles. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
There's a screen. Three-pointer, Hayward, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Rubio dishes to Levine. Prince outside. The 19-foot shot. The rebound by the Jazz.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Now here's Favors. 6 to shoot. Favors sets the pick for Hayward. It's tipped. Favors can't get it to go.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And Rubio kicks to Garnett. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Levine. Jang uses the glass to finish the layup. Jang's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert comes in for Lyles. Rodney Hood subbed in for Joe Ingles. And a change for the Timberwolves. Wiggins is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
You look at Gorgie Jang and his development in the league out of Louisville. What a big jump for him last season.
And that's a great point. That first year, you could tell the game's a little too fast, and he was a bit overwhelmed, but started to get more and more minutes throughout the season and really blossomed with the extra opportunity.
Here is Favors, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Hood, the pass to Favors. The 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Garnett, the screen, and it's Rubio penetrating. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Favors with the screen. Pass to Gobert. There's the feed to Hayward. Ferries it down low. Hayward's got 21.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Rubio. Garnett, the screen. Prince, right side. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Dishes it to Favors. The shot by Hayward, wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Quinn Snyder was going over with his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Thanks, Doris.
All right.
1:36 left in the 4th quarter. And the dunk by Towns.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your jazz dancers.
1:32 left in the 4th quarter. Favors with the screen. Back to Hayward. And Prince comes to help. Jazz passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. And Gordon Hayward with the 3. Hayward's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your jazz dancers.
Miles checked in for Utah.
Trey Miles.
Wiggins dishes to Rubio. Towns kicks to Rubio. There's the pass to Towns. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Shoot 2.
drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Hayward outside, down low, Gobert. Yes!
Those are huge points.
Beyond huge, partner. I mean, they needed that bucket desperately.
Pass to Towns from 11 feet away. It's in!
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
A lot is on the line here.
Well, how about the intensity and focus of the crowd here?
So loud in this place.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Here's Prince. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, deterred them from those plans.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Raul Neto taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He knocked down the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Ladies and gentlemen, your jazz dancers.
Nineteen seconds left in the fourth. And here's Rubio. He dishes it to Towns. Gobert with the block. Throws the shot out of this area code. Stuffed it and crabs the rock. The one-man stuff, and so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as Clark, they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
Yep, and it might not be the way a coach would have drawn it up or wanted it to end, but these fans loved it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward. The fourth quarter was all him. It was like he couldn't miss, and it was just one basket after another.
You got to love Gordon Hayward. He's going to get you rebounds, he's going to get you assists, and you know he's going to get you points. And there's a motor on this fella that will not quit. Hayward never stops working. He's one of the most exciting stars in the league.
His field goal percentage was excellent, up over 60%. This was a player in total control of his game. He didn't try to do too much. He didn't get reckless, just took what the defense gave him.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
It's a light day in the NBA, just 4 games on a
Same emotion, just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every way. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. Times are getting.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Portland Trail Blazers up against the Charlotte Hornets. And for Charlotte, they're hoping to take a step into that upper echelon. A road win here would certainly be a step in the right direction. And All-Star Weekend approaching, always a big stage, but how desirable is it today for players to be in a big market? Kenny, do you think that aspect is as important as it used to be?
No. When Miami Heat won the NBA championship, small market team, they're about 29th market. You know, San Antonio Spurs win the NBA championship.
From the East Bank Esplanade, a great view of the Hawthorne Bridge in downtown Portland, Oregon. We are live in Portland as the Trailblazers are about to go into this interconference contest. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. You look at the Hornets. This game, an interesting matchup for them, facing another middle-of-the-pack team. They're looking to take a step forward. This is the type of game that they've got to measure the progress with.
And they prove that they know how to beat this team. We saw that in the first meeting. Can they make it a clean sweep on the season series? We'll find out tonight.
Well, they come in, I think, with the confidence that they can do just that. Make it a sweep. I mean, I look for them to attack early and really try to take the mental advantage here, the psychological advantage here in the early going.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Hairston is out there with Williams. Then there's Batum. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Hawes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's McCollum. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And also, his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved. Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points. And guys, you know, last year, Marvin Williams signed a big contract, and he did not follow that up with big production. In fact, he tied a career low in terms of his field goal percentage at only 42. And not exactly what the Hornets were expecting from their new stretch 4.
Here's Walker after the basket by Noah Vonleh. Now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Steve Clifford.
Kevin, I asked what part of their offensive scheme he feels most confident in today, and he said it's probably the depth of perimeter shooting talent that they've got. He said our guys can flat out shoot it, and you're going to see it today. Gentlemen?
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Now, here's Walker. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Utah Jazz. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
McCollum with the ball, defended by Batum. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The Hornets pull it in. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
And guys, just look at the turnover stats in that game. You're not going to win giving it up as many times as they did.
Not unless you play an even tougher brand of defense on your end and force more turnovers for the other side. That's the only way you're going to get that thing squared away.
And watching Kemba Walker play, so explosive. An undersized floor general, nasty crossover. Really a scorer's mentality, maybe too much of a scorer's mentality to ever be a great assistant.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Greg, talking about Walker, you have to love the way he competes, his willingness, Clark, to put the team on his shoulders and carry him.
Love that competitive spirit of his. They're actually figuring out how to use him best, but he's such a dynamic offensive player. You've got to give him room.
Outside, Batum. Outside, Walker kicks to Hawes. Pulls it up. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Here's Lillard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
And it's Walker penetrating. Hawes. Rebounded by McCollum.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Lillard. He had 15 points last outing. Hairston with the steal. On the wing, Batum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Batum's got his first points of the night.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Yeah, the great field goal percentage to start, exactly what they were hoping for. And so far, for P.J. Hairston, nothing in his basketball career has been easy. He played at North Carolina but was suspended and never reinstated. Then he played in the D-League well enough to be drafted in the first round last year, but unfortunately his strong play just didn't carry over into his first full season in the NBA.
With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Fifth best, Kemba Walker.
Kevin, you know, the season is 82 games long, and anything can happen. But I tell you what, if he keeps scoring like this, the rest of the season is going to look very good for his ball club.
Alan Crabb, he's checked in for Vonleh. Trailblazers trail by 8. Talking about Hairston, his rookie year last year was a disappointing act. He played Clark only 45 games at around 15 minutes per game.
And, you know, what did he do with those minutes he got? He shot 32% from the field. Not great. He's got talent. There's never been a question about that. Now he's got to hone it.
That's good.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Outside, Walker. Picked by Williams. And Walker kicks to Batum. Back to Walker. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Lillard attacking. And here's McCollum for 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We take a look at the Cavaliers, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Charlotte Hornets, just way behind.
And when I look at Charlotte, they've had their chances to kind of separate themselves from the pack this season, but so far they haven't been able to capitalize on those opportunities.
Hey, they're amongst a big group fighting for the bottom few playoff seeds, and that's going to continue all the way through the end of the season. I think they'll get in, but it won't be easy.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
And guys, C.J. McCollum is a scoring-minded combo guard out of Lehigh. Was taken with the 10th pick back in 2013 and still looking to make a big impact in the NBA.
Well, McCollum has struggled with injury. He's broken a bone in each of the last 3 seasons, dating back to college at Lehigh.
Yeah, and if he can stay healthy, I think he's got a bright future. He had a broken finger last season, and he broke his foot twice in the seasons prior, Kevin, just to embellish the injury situation. But he's got some ability.
Lillard, chance there to take the lead, missing. Charlotte in the lead. Left side, Walker. Down low, just 5 to shoot. That shot's good from Hawes. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Dishes it to McCollum. 1:16 left in the first quarter. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for Walker. He's getting around 20 points per, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes natural.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
No good from Hairston.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Craig, guarded by Walker. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Kemba Walker picks one up. The Trailblazers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
He misses the free throw. Kaminsky is checked in for the Hornets.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And Walker kicks to Hawes. Will not go. This is off the front iron. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hairston, good. Hairston's got his first points in this one.
And he's been the catalyst all game long. Love how he's distributing the basketball.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, when the offense runs through him, it's really smooth.
And Lillard kicks to Crabbe. Portland again missing. And And before the game, we heard from Kemba Walker. He talked about his mentality when he steps out onto the floor. You know, he may be having fun, but I'm not so sure playing street ball is really working out for Kemba, who needs to shoot better than 38% for the Hornets to go anywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I mean, what might be better than continuing to play the same game you've been playing forever is to take your game to a new level, and that's going to take some discipline. I think Kemba has more than enough talent to be able to do that, but that's his challenge moving forward.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. We're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
It's all about their defense. They have just done a terrific job of negating the timing and spacing of their opponent.
Every shot is challenged and challenged well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Hairston. Tyler Hansbrough out there with Kaminsky. Then it's Jeremy Lin. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. The Trailblazers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from Crabbe. Hornets leading by 3. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Hansbrough, the pass to Kaminsky. That's good.
And Steve Clifford might not be the most famous coach in the NBA, but he has plenty of experience and everyone in the league knows exactly how well-versed he is as a coach.
And Clifford in his third year now as a head coach, Greg. That experience you were just talking about. He has 29 years of coaching under his belt.
One shot.
He's a Van Gundy disciple. Clark was on the coaching staff for both brothers.
Yeah, and he's been with a lot of teams, Kevin. 13 seasons as an assistant for the Lakers, Rockets, Magic, and Knicks.
The free throw drops for Kaminsky. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Leonard dishes to Craig. Hansbrough against Davis. Feeds it to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nobody near Leonard. And the 3 off target.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Outside, Lynn. Hansbrough setting the pick for Lynn. Lets it go. And the shot falls short this time.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Here's Lillard. Davis kicks to Crabbe. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Crabbe's got 10 points in the game.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kickout's the only choice.
No good from Hairston. Lillard, the pass to Davis. Crabbe dishes to Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road floor. Here's Harkless. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Crabbe, no good. Hornets leading by 3. Hairston kicks to Hansbrough. Now here's Kaminsky. Tight defense on him.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
Lillard left side. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Hairston against Lillard. And a wide open look for Lynn. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lynn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
That's good. Harkless has got his first basket.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
And one thing about Damian Lillard, for as much as he handles the ball, for as much as he pushes the action, he doesn't turn the ball over. I mean, surprising for a young, aggressive point guard, but this guy plays wise beyond his years.
And you know, Clark, another important point regarding Lillard, for as aggressive as he has been going to the basket, he's extremely durable. He's been terrific in terms of health.
He's been in every gamer throughout his young career. That is remarkable. Unusual in today's NBA for sure.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
Lynn against Lillard. Floats one, and Davis sends it back. Hansbrough. The shot misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
Portland with the ball. After Jeremy Lin's miss. And yes, sir, that one drops.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
Now here's Lynn. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
And they've gotten good looks, you know, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, you know, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
Some stats for Damian Lillard. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, getting around 24 points per, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Aminu comes in for Davis, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Maurice Harkless. And then for Charlotte, Spencer Hawes is checked in for Hansbrough. Batum comes in for Hairston, and Walker subbed in for Daniels.
And guys, what I like about Damian Lillard, very decisive with the ball in his hands, always in attack mode. He keeps it hopping, and he has a killer instinct in the clutch.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
First free throw is good. And for Lillard, he keeps the ball moving, as Greg was talking about. Clarkie keeps his teammates involved.
Very proficient in the pick and roll, understands the nuances of looking at weak side defenders and getting to the free throw lane for the roll man. He knows all the tricks to make that pick and roll really successful. They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
It's blocked. Here's Lynn. Here's Walker. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Let's see where Charlotte sits right now in the league ranking. First in fewest turnovers a game. Third in three-point shooting. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And, you know, going back to their turnovers, fewest in our league, that shows you the intelligence they play with. You have to beat them. They are not going to do it for you.
And he makes the first.
What a game here for Walker. He's got 8 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
You know what? He's the catalyst. He's the reason why this team plays with such harmony. And if his passing continues, they are going to be dangerous.
Harrison's checked in for Jeremy Lin. That one misses. You know, guys, Al-Farouq Aminu, so highly regarded coming out of college, still really finding his way around the NBA. But this last season with Dallas, he may have found his niche in this league.
That's a great point, Kevin. A guy who can give you a lot of things, rebounding, defense, hustle points. But he's already played on a number of teams in his young career because he's still trying to, as you put it, find that niche. Maybe he's finally developed who he is.
Charlotte moving it around. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. To take a look at the Warriors. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Portland. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And for the Trailblazers, they've had their chances to kind of separate themselves from the pack this season, but so far, they haven't been able to capitalize on those opportunities.
Hey, they're amongst a big group fighting for the bottom few playoff seeds, and that's going to continue all the way through the end of the season. I think they'll get in, but it won't be easy.
Tries to keep it alive. McCollum, no good. Walker, the pass to Harrison. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Yes. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
And doing a great job here just stringing together solid possessions as they build that lead up.
I tell you, there's no substitute for consistency, Greg. You know that, I know it. You can stay in control of the game. They'll stay in control of it if they simply stay good with their execution of the game plan and don't waste any possession.
Here's Walker, following the score by Damian Lillard. Here's Hawes. Rebound by the Trailblazers. McCollum's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. For the Trailblazers, Plumlee is checked in for Leonard. And it's Henderson for Lillard.
Mason Plumlee.
There's 48 seconds left here in the second. And Plumlee kicks to McCollum. Grab dishes to Henderson. To the left side wing. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Crabbe.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Walker goes in. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field.
I'd like to see him use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
Here's McCollum. He has 6. And that one's good by Henderson.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark gets a strap.
And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Hornets lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. At the end of the period, they held a 4-point lead. They didn't stop fighting in the second quarter as they maintained most of their first quarter lead and now lead by 3 at the break. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
Well, they didn't let this hostile crowd bother them at all. In fact, they seem to feed off of that hostility. Plus, sometimes when you're away from home, those distractions, your family, your friends, your fans, you can concentrate better. Okay, wait, did I just say my family, friends, and fans are distractions? Okay, let's go to the next thing. Let's go.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
One thing I really like is their pace, nice and quick. A lot of their buckets came in transition. When they saw opportunity, they took it. It's so important for a team to be able to dictate the pace of the game, and we saw them do exactly that. They should stick with that because it's working. Keep up that transition game.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. Hornets leading by 3. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Plumlee's out there with Aminu, and it's Plumlee in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Walker. They grab their own miss. Pass to Hairston. He feeds it to Walker. A second chance effort.
And a quick look at the numbers for Mason Plumlee. He's putting up 9 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard, the pass to Aminu. Back to Lillard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 8 points.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same. And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. The 15-footer, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Batum kicks to Walker. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. It's on Damian Lillard. For Charlotte, they have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
The first one falls.
Finally, he's starting to convert after working his way to the line time and time again. We'll see if he can maintain the pace.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He hasn't been himself from the free throw line, but maybe that can get him going.
To the middle, got a piece of it, and stolen by Williams. And Walker kicks to Hawes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Aminu. Hawes with the rebound. Hawes got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And guys, Spencer Hawes signed a 4-year, $23 million contract with the Clippers prior to last season. Not sure the Clippers felt like they got their money's worth. He did improve a little bit in the playoffs. There still may be some hope for him in L.A.
Well, I'd have to agree with you, Kevin. I mean, he had some moments, but on the season shot a career low from the foul line as well as in several other areas.
And getting back to Spencer Hawes, he actually stayed pretty healthy last season. He had obviously one of the best point guards in the NBA feeding him the basketball, but for some reason, Hawes couldn't hit even 40% of his shots.
Quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, Steve Clifford was just going over the game plan with his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Williams. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. A 3 from McCollum. Hawes with the rebound.
Well, you look at Hall's big contract deal last season. Let's be fair about it. I mean, that happened after he posted some of his best ever career averages the year before. That's why, if you're a front office type, you wish you had a crystal ball.
It doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
All right, I want everyone to give it up for your Laser Dancers.
Kevin, here we can get a look at Charlotte and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. First in free throw percentage, 8th in lowest turnovers per game. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
Myers Leonard, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Harkless comes in for Al Farouk Amini. Roberts dishes to Lynn. 6 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Hairston. Here's Hawes. The shot no good. Great D that time from Leonard.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And the basket by Lillard.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
Williams a screen. Here's Roberts. Nailed from three-point land. Roberts got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
There's a screen by Williams. Here is Hairston, defended by Harkless. Here's Roberts, and Charlotte again with the bucket. Trailblazers trail by 9. Lillard with it. 12 points for him. A 3 from McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And it's 13 points for C.J. McCollum.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
There's the dish to Hairston. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Lillard gets to Vonleh. Pass to Lillard. He dishes it to Harkless. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They're shooting it quite well now. Again, function of shot selection, ball movement. Guys are in rhythm, confident, free-flowing, and they're knocking down their shots.
Hairston kicks to Roberts. Off target from outside. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter.
And Myers Leonard at 7-1, an interesting combination of size, athleticism, and shooting touch. Really likes to play on the perimeter.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Roberts passes to Williams. There's the pick. Elbow shot. Lynn's shot is off.
Not the best shot right there with a good defender draped all over you.
I agree with you. I mean, not the shot they were hoping for, but he can really cause problems with his defense.
And he gets it to go.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
And you need the defense to stop the bleeding.
There's a screen by Williams. A nice shot by Roberts. Roberts got 8 points. Portland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Ditto that. I mean, things have really been turned up.
Here is Hairston, defended by Harkless. Roberts. Portland grabs the miss. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on. Clark, he had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey, he's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one, although if he missed it, I might have.
Harkless dishes to Lillard. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
In the corner, Henderson with it. Cans it from downtown. Henderson's got his second bucket of the night. Walker. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
Basket's good.
And they've overturned the call. The replay was conclusive, and that one's going to count.
And, Kevin, an example of why it's good to have replay. I don't know what kind of impact it'll have on the final result, but you always want them to get every call right.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. From Portland, we're back in a moment. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Kaminsky out there with Tyler Hansbrough. Then there's Batum. Then there's Kemba Walker. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. Crabbe kicks to Aminu. Shot clock at 6. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Well, the Hornets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Here's Walker. Hansbrough, the pass to Walker. With the teardrop, and he gets it to go. Walker's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Charlotte. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
He just continues to light him up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what Terry Stotts had to say in his huddle. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Lillard attacking. Nice job coming off that screen. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. There's the feed to Batum. They set the screen. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Hansbrough. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Lillard attacking. He dinks the rim with a two-handed slam.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skill as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
Walker's shot is off. Portland's gone downtown 7 of 13 on threes. And the pass to Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
You know, it was a pretty poor display from the field for them in the first half, but they've got the lead, and now the shots are starting to fall.
Yeah, it was complete brick city in that first, but they've turned it around here in a big way.
And here's Walker outside. Walker missing again.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Walker against Lillard. Plumlee sets the pick for Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Henderson. And he overshot that one, missing. Hornets trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And it's Walker penetrating. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half. Lillard dishes to Aminu. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Now Daniels. He kicks it to Hansbrough. There's a screen. Dishes it to Walker. 5 on the clock. 16 feet away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Walker's got 6 in the quarter. I think, Clark, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be the case.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Outside, Batum. Hansbrough is screen on Lillard, and Walker kicks to Hansbrough. Feeds it to Kaminsky. To the inside. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Walker. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Lillard attacking. And again, it's Portland converting.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Walker against Lillard. Walker the pass. Kicks it to Daniels. Walker in the corner. Pass to Daniels. Puts up a 3. That one goes. Count.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And, Greg, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Walker dishes to Daniels. Back to Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And that's now 22 points now in Walker. And Lillard kicks to Plumlee. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
That free throw, no good for the Trailblazers. Vonleh comes in for Allen Crabbe, and McCollum subbed in for Gerald Henderson. Charlotte also making some changes. Spencer Hawes is checked in for Kaminsky. Williams comes in for Hansbrough. And P.J. Hairston subbed in for Troy Daniels. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. Ahead, here's Walker. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's Vonleh, and he banks in the layup.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you better off sending him to the free throw lines than to have him get that good a look. And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
Here's Walker. Outside, Batum. He feeds it to Walker. Back to Batum. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
What's up?
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
.146 left here in the fourth quarter. Walker against Lillard. Vonleh at the elbow. 16 feet away. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hawes got his 7th rebound here tonight. Picked by Williams. Walker with it. Al-Farouq Amino covering. Hairston against Lillard. Clock at 6. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try to lead.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Now here's McCollum. Defended by Batum. Now here's McCollum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see, Clark, that he has garnered the attention of the defense here. They are not going to allow him to get those kinds of looks. Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Lillard against Walker. Batum wide open. He fires. Aminu grabs the miss. That's a 2 from Lillard. They get it again. The 3 misses there. And so it's Charlotte with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan player of the game, Kemba Walker.
Boom, boom, boom. That's right, Ernie. Instruments. This guy was instrumental tonight in making sure they avoided a second straight loss. They needed somebody to step up tonight, and he was their guy.
Kemba Walker's game is all about desire, and you can see it. He wanted to win tonight. He ran the show so beautifully. He made big play after big play. His quickness and ball handling is probably top 5 in the league.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
It's a light day in the NBA, just 4 games on a Sunday. This year Express.
And the game won't change, it's the same old thing. And the game won't.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here with my esteemed colleagues, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Phoenix Suns. For Phoenix, the goal tonight is clear, figuring out a way to solidify some momentum. Coming into this game, they've struggled, just 2-8 over their last 10. And before we tip off, I just need to ask Shaq, when you think back to great teammates, what are the qualities that make a great teammate?
Well, you want to play with guys who care as much about the game as you do, a guy who puts the team first, a guy who gets you involved, a guy who has the same dreams and aspirations that you have about the game.
Well, that name sounds like Kobe Bryant to me that you were talking about, but I always look for guys who could push me. I mean, and I could push them at the same time, where we could work together. I mean, it's a family, the basketball team, you playing for 82 games. You need somebody that's going to be in your corner.
Wouldn't you like to push Kenny?
Push him off the set.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
As long as I could push you back.
You may not be able to. Kevin Harlan, take it away, kid.
We're coming at you from beautiful New York City as the Knicks prepare to take the home court. Looking at the last game for the New York Knicks, it was a loss to Toronto.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throws.
And that makes it hard to win, especially on the road. You get a chorus of about 20,000 yelling at you every time you put one off the rim. Boy, that's got to wear on you.
We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. Setting the floor for the Suns. E.J. Tucker is out there with Alex Len. Then it's Chandler. Then it's Goodwin. And it's Booker in at the 2 spot.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the knee had collapsed on him.
Pass to Lopez. Right block shot. Tyson Chandler pulls it in.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand. But freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons.
And a follow kicks to Anthony. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from 3-point range.
Here's Goodwin. An easy 2 points on the layup. Here's Calderon. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. They set the pick. Five to shoot. Here's Porzingis. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now, here's Goodwin. He's guarded by Calderon. And it's Goodwin missing.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Lopez a screen. Here's Calderon. Chandler with the steal. Now, here's Goodwin. He's guarded closely. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Well, you look at Porzingis, 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will. And, of course, Devin Booker.
These 2 rookies have been going head-to-head in the box scores for a while now. There have been a few big nights for both of them.
Yeah, and these guys, Greg, are built to wear you out. I mean, young, talented, They lit up the pinball machine last month. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Now, here's Goodwin. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting up his teammates.
Anthony nowhere around. That ball's nice speed this time from Jose Calderon.
And it looks like he might just be on his A game today, Clark.
It's stolen by Calderon. Goodwin with the steal. Chandler with the screen on Calderon. Goodwin passes to Chandler. Tucker dishes to Goodwin. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. The Knicks with the lead. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Inside, tipped away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chandler. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to talk with Jeff Hornacek for a moment. He said a big part of this game will depend on how well they can slow down Carmelo Anthony. He added with his size and shooting ability, he can score inside and out. We're going to try a couple different coverages and show him different looks over the course of the game to try to keep him off balance. And guys, I guess we'll see how it works. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. Goodwin. It's blocked. Here's a follow. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Lopez a screen. Knocks it loose.
And on the bench for the Suns is Jeff Hornacek, probably one of the tougher coaches in the league. He'll bend your ear if you make mental error.
Glenn a screen. Here's Goodwin. He nails it, and we're tied up. Goodwin's got 9.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
And for Coach Hornacek, Greg, you learned from one of the toughest coaches as a player. You know, several trips to the finals. And you know this guy well, Clark. Jerry Sloan was the guy that molded Jeff Hornacek.
One of the outstanding coaches in the history of the NBA, Jerry Sloan. Although Hornacek saw all that success in Utah, this is a homecoming job for him because he started his career in Phoenix.
See the stats for Tucker. His last 10 games, he's getting around 8 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to Cleveland.
And with the number of turnovers they had in that game, guys, it was going to be an uphill battle all the way.
Especially when you couple the turnovers with the soft defense they were playing. That's a losing combination.
Now, here's Tucker. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Calderon with it. Now defended by Goodwin. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Carmelo Anthony, the 3rd pick overall in the 2003 NBA draft, was in some pretty good company at the top of that one, as I recall.
I mean, you had LeBron going 1, and, of course, Darko Milicic was number 2 on that list, but how about D. Wade at 4? A little bit of a surprise, Chris Bosh. You know, all those guys, with the exception of Melo, have rings.
And the first one drops.
And back to Melo's top 5 draft mates in 2003 all having rings. You can't choose the team you play for as a rookie. Melo simply hasn't been surrounded by that much talent. That's why it was somewhat surprising that he re-signed with the rebuilding Knicks team last season.
Langston Galloway's checked in for Jose Calderon. Both free throws good from Anthony.
And guys, talking about Melo, I mean, he's faced some difficult injuries here of late. That puts all the more pressure on him to win a ring as soon as possible. No way does he want to retire without that chance.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And Aflalo kicks to Lopez. The jump hook. Phoenix grabs the miss. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
An interconference matchup. They face these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
2 teams in the bottom of the East and West, as you said. These regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
Shot clock at 3. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. 11th in second chance points. 16th in fast break points. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Well, T.J. Warren had a very interesting start to his NBA career. Spent most of the first half in the D-League. In the second half, Clark, he finally got some minutes and really provided a spark.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have great range on his jumper right now, and he's not an elite ball handler, but he's one of the best cutters in the game. Moves well without the ball, so I think his future is bright nonetheless.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And talking about TJ, guys, he put up a few interesting numbers towards the end of last season. Shot 64% from the field in March. Had 18 points in one game, 17 in another. The last game of the year, he chips in with 6 assists. So now it's up to him to put it all together on a more consistent basis.
Goodwin, good. Goodwin's got 11.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
At the top of the key, Galloway. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Galloway's got his first 3 points of the game.
And, you know, getting back to TJ, yes, he needs to improve his shooting range, but what I'd like to see are major improvements on defense. I mean, he shows active hands when he's near the ball, but he can also be a bit lazy as a defender and gambles and reaches too much. That won't get it done at this level.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Go on and give it up.
With a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. Well, you look at Porzingis, second in the NBA, so great from the line. And, of course, Devin Booker, he shows up in that same conversation.
Tremendous form and confidence. That's what these two have in common when it comes to shooting free throws.
Yep, and you often see guys enter the league a bit unrefined at the line, but these guys are an example of long hours and the benefit of practice and repetition.
Here's Porzingis. He's been producing a fair amount of offense night in and night out as he's averaging 14 points a game. Down low, off the pick, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Chandler's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And here is Goodwin. He's got 13. He dishes it to Chandler. And the wide open shot from Warren. Off target from three-point range. A follow kicks to Anthony.
And right before Carmelo went down with the injury last season, it seemed like he had added the fadeaway to his game, molded a little bit after Dirk Nowitzki.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Anthony.
Melo having a terrific game. He already has 10 points, and he's added to his totals by picking up 3 points at the line as well.
Yeah, that'll balance out that stat sheet nicely. I mean, you always want to see at least a few points from the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The Suns trailing. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's the teardrop. And it's Goodwin missing.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Porzingis can't hit.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Phoenix grabs the miss. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep. Goodwin, good. Goodwin's got 16 points. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Suns on top, up 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And Tyson Chandler, known for being a great teammate, a very vocal leader certainly, he talked about how important that is for an NBA locker room. Don't you need a player like this, Chandler's caliber and character, Greg, to make that kind of a teamwork, have that feel in the locker room, that leadership role that everybody believes in and respects?
No doubt about it, Kevin. And that weighty stature is built on experience and credentials, as you mentioned, like having that championship ring or being an all-star. But when you have it and use it that way, the coach doesn't have to worry about the locker room, because Chandler has got that covered.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You always like it when your team doesn't settle for outside shots, and that's been the case here early on.
Yeah, I agree with you. They've done a nice job, Greg, working it low and not taking the easy way out on offense, keeping that pressure on the defense by going inside.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Warren is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Archie Goodwin. Then there's Markieff Morris. And it's Weems in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Galloway. 12 points his last outing. Now the pass to Carmelo. And it's Anthony again missing.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And it's Goodwin missing. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Anthony. O'Quinn trying to free himself up. And Carmelo Anthony again. Anthony's got 15.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Tucker, the pass to Goodwin. Morris, a screen to the inside. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Now here's Thomas. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. A follow, that's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Dishes it to Tucker. Morris, a screen. And Tucker kicks to Weems. Goodwin with it. Now Thomas defending. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Galloway kicks to Aflalo. He feeds it to Carmelo. The dish to O'Quinn, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Aflalo. His last 10 games, he's averaging 15 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And just look at those scoring totals. He's been doing what he does best, putting points on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, he has those real natural scoring instincts. The ability to find creases in the defense, just fantastic.
And Tucker kicks to Weems. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Weems got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Watching P.J. Tucker, he does all the little things for you, plus some big ones as well. Ever since he came into the league, Clark, he's been a tremendous glue guy.
Yeah, he's a Velcro piece, but he's physically imposing, and he gives you what he's got. You know the effort is always going to be there with him.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After New York gets the 3, and there's the feed to Weems. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. The Knicks leading by 4. And it's Aflalo penetrating O'Quinn, and there's another one for the Knicks.
And talking about P.J. Tucker, he's really played the same role the past 3 seasons. Excellent inside-out defender, tremendous rebounder for his size, and he really plays within his limitations, taking only shots he can make and also not turning the ball over.
You know, it's funny, we talk about glue guys like Tucker being instrumental to winning the championship, but it's really about trying to find the best guys at what they do. And a case can be made that Tucker is one of the best in the NBA at what he does. A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. First in free throw percentage. 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in block. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
Jose Calderon, he's checked in for New York. Grant comes in for Langston Galloway. It's stolen by Anthony. Grant, that's good. And now an 8-point New York lead.
Man, their offense is really cranked up in the second quarter.
And their field goal percentage shows that, over 60 now. Tough to beat them when they shoot it like that.
Now here's Tucker looking for his first basket still in this one. Feeds to Weems. Here's Morris. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And so it's New York with it. Now Grant. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto. The drive by Anthony. Goodwin with the steal. And now here's Goodwin, the fast break chance. Knicks with the rebound.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Grant with the ball. Now defended by Warren. Anthony on the wing. 15 points in the game. Now here's Goodwin. Out to Morris. Nails the wide open jump shot. And now just a 4-point New York lead.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Anthony on the wing. The shot. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon. Calderon's got 3 assists tonight. Goodwin with it. 16 points for him. Warren kicks to Goodwin. They set the pick. Passes it to Warren. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, there's no doubt.
And you know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
Now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month. Third is Carmelo Anthony.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists, and really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Here's Warren, and count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
That free throw good from Warren. 1:35 left to play in the first half. Grant outside. There's the screen. Off the screen. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Morris right side. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Morris has got 8 points.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Now here's Chandler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
For New York, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Grant outside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Calderon. Defended by Booker. Calderon, no good.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we can see right there why he does. Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns lead by 1. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Tyson, coming off the loss in the last game, it seems like you guys are playing with a renewed intensity here tonight. What's been the difference?
Well, we just can't allow them to stay around close. You know, last night we had to let down. Tonight we got to do a better job of getting down, staying our ground, playing defense, and taking advantage of this game.
Tyson, thank you for the time. Guys, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They never trailed by more than 3 points, and it was neck and neck the entire period. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output from both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Well, they're generating points in the paint, which I like to see. Too often teams fall in love with the three, and the defenses can key on that. You want to keep your offense unpredictable, which is why you need to establish a presence inside. Once you do that, then you can play inside out, and you've got the defense right where you want it.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on New York?
Reminds me of Kenny's suit selection. Has been very, very sloppy. Way too many turnovers. They look unorganized, out of control. It's not pretty basketball. The good news, though, they're still in a great position to win the game if they just cut down the turnovers.
And that'll do it for now as we send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, anytime you can get to the free throw line with that kind of consistency, that just makes every other facet of the game easy.
And, you know, they have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one particular player, given how good he is at drawing fouls and how many fouls he's been drawing.
New York's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Porzingis is out there with Robin Lopez. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Aflalo. And it's Calderon in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. He kicks it to Tucker. Sinks the triple. Tucker's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Suns.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And here's Calderon. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shot's good. And Phoenix has possession. One thing about Jose Calderon, you could see the frustration in him last season, playing a career low 42 games, and his averages were down pretty much, Greg, across the board.
Yeah, and Kevin, he was brought in to kind of invigorate the Knicks' point guard position, but following a preseason calf injury, you know, he missed the team's first 13 games and never was able to really get going. Remember, coming into a new system where he had to learn how to play differently, and then after all that, you know, you have to shut him down because of that left Achilles.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now, here's Goodwin. Not a lot of room. Pass to Booker. Chandler is screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tucker. Phoenix, no good that time either. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. There's a good screen. And here's Anthony for 3. And that comes off the assist by Calderon. Calderon's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Now Goodwin. He's got 16. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup. Goodwin's got 18 points in the game.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Calderon kicks to Aflalo. And there's another one for the Knicks.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Goodwin, good. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. That's to Porzingis. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Lopez.
And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
Calderon, that's good. Suns trail by 3. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Well, you look at Porzingis, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
Well, he has clearly established himself as the premier rim protector in this year's rookie class.
And it's so valuable to have a guy back there who can erase mistakes. Really important. On the ball, off the ball, doesn't matter. You put up a shot in his house, and he'll swat it out the door.
Langston Galloway's checked in for the Knicks. That's good. Weems got 5.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Now here's Calderon, and so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. You look at the numbers for Robin Lopez, Clark, they won't blow you away, but his impact is a lot bigger.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, he's unselfish as a player, does all the little things. He's not focused on his numbers or shot attempts, and that's a welcome deal for coaches and teammates. He just wants to help his crew win.
And the first one drops.
And speaking of the intangibles for Robin Lopez, he's great at boxing out for rebounds and setting screens offensively. Again, things that there really aren't stats that are kept, but those are ways you can impact the game. And those are the kind of plays that often go overlooked. And Lopez, or as they like to call him, Rolo, an elite rim protector, just a really good shot blocker, but he doesn't chase blocks. He just challenges every shot inside without fouling. I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Galloway. Misses off the left iron. The Suns have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Len sets a screen for Goodwin. For the lead, and it's Phoenix scoring again. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead.
Right down to the right.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Alex Len picks one up.
Hey guys, Porzingis was almost a rookie last season, but he opted to pull out of the early entry and wait a year for this past summer's draft. Seems to have worked out for him as far as how his draft stock has changed.
And New York making a change here. Williams is checked in. Morris is checked in for Phoenix. T.J. Warren comes in for P.J. Tucker. Greg, you're right with Porzingis. It made sense for him to wait one more year. Clark has a lot to learn, but still comes over, as a much talked about player, a much better player than had he declared last season.
I agree with you, yet he'll still need time to develop, but all the ingredients are there. He's got a chance to be a really good player.
Yeah, the Latvian had a great shot for his height, and he'll be an interesting stretch for in the NBA.
Good call.
Here's Calderon. Kicks it to Galloway. There's a screen by Williams. Galloway, the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Calderon, that's for 2. No good off the back of the rim. Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Morris a screen. Here's Goodwin. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Goodwin's got it all tied up now for Phoenix. Here's Galloway. He has 6. Calderon has the open look. Can't convert after the good screen.
High quality shot. Just a little off there with the release.
And Greg, that has him S-H-H-ing, shaking his head. Tough miss that time. Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
And you guys, he was once considered a tweener, but now I think Derek Williams has kind of settled in to that 4 position. Seems to be the best position fit for him at this stage of his career.
Afflalo, that's good. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Jefferson, a screen on Grant. Goodwin dishes to Jefferson. Warren kicks to Morris. Phoenix, no good that time either. New York's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Galloway. He has 6. Back to Williams. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Grant. But they recover it. No good on the 3. Unloads from 9, and it's Weems missing.
Oh, tough D on the inside.
It sure was, Greg. No easy access to the basket when that fella's in the middle.
Grant the pass to Porzingis. Back to Grant. There's the pick. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line.
The free throw drops for Grant.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Morris a screen. Here's Weems, and he's good on the 3 ball. Weems got 8 points.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. New York ahead, up 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. Here's Goodwin. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. They've got P.J. Tucker, Chandler out there with Alex Len. Then it's Goodwin, and it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Goodwin. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Archie Goodwin. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
T.O. number 5 for him in the game, and that's way too high of a number for any one player.
A different look for New York. Lopez comes in for Langston Galloway, and it's Calderon in for Grant. The Knicks with the lead.
Let's go Knicks!
Now here's Calderon. High post Lopez. He dishes it to Anthony. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And Booker kicks to Goodwin. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
On its way from a follow for 2. Len grabs the board. Suns trail by 3. Goodwin dishes to Tucker. And it's Goodwin in the corner. Chandler with a screen for Goodwin. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
No slowing him down. Just incredible numbers for Goodwin. 22 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Goodwin. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
The pass to Anthony. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon. Calderon's got assist number 9. Wow, what an effort here tonight. And Booker kicks to Goodwin. To the middle. This is the land. He feeds it to Tucker. Chandler, the pass to Len. From deep. Tucker can't get it to go.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And a follow kicks to Calderon. New York moving the ball around. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
16. Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Come on and give it up.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, guys. I had a chance to find out what Jeff Hornacek was discussing with his players. He let his players know that they've got to do a better job on defense. He said they're scoring any way they want. We've got to show some pride here. Let's make a stand defensively, get us stops, and get on a run of our own. Do they have it in them, Kevin?
New York leading by 7. Outside Anthony. Here's the screen. In the corner, a follow with it. No luck, so Phoenix will take it the other way. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. That's good.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Calderon dishes to Carmelo. Anthony drawing the double team. Here's a follow. Here's Lopez. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Knicks lead by 6.
The defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass. You know, shooting as well as he has from the floor in a game this tight, guys, you've got to think he's going to be a factor near the end.
Calderon for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Land's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now here's Tucker. Goodwin kicks to Chandler. The dish to Tucker. Len passes to Goodwin. Inside. The second chance effort. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, there was a time when some thought Tyson Chandler would be a draft bust. But, you know, it took some time before he found his niche and has been one of the best bigs in the NBA for the span of his career. You know, that shows you also when you draft guys out of high school, they're going to need a couple more years to really define who they are as players.
And he makes the first. Chandler was a bit of a late bloomer, but you can't argue with his presence on the floor now.
Well, he won a title and embodies what you need to do in order to win titles. I mean, Chandler makes all the difference on defense, and that's why teams will just still want him even late in his career.
Good on both. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Goodwin dishes to Tucker. Chandler is screened. Booker with it. The feed to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Len a screen. Here's Goodwin. Passes it to Booker. Offensive rebound. The Knicks leading by 5. It's deflected. Goodwin with a steal. Feeds to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix no good that time either. New York's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Aflalo no good.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
To the right side. Now here's Tucker, covered by Anthony. And Tucker kicks to Len. And he jams it with authority.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt. But still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
Now Chandler. After the missed 3 by Carmelo. Lenka kicks it to Tucker. Suns moving the ball around. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
One shot.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
The Suns making a switch here. Morris has checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. For New York, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Derek Fisher was giving to his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Carmelo Anthony. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. Guys, they're operating under the principle that it's never too late to fine-tune the game plan. Kevin, over to you.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Over to the left wing. Calderon kicks to Lopez. Chandler with the steal. They get a hand on it. The drive by Lopez. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And Jose Calderon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
After like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
And here is Goodwin to take the lead. No good from Booker. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Calderon dishes to Anthony. Back to Calderon. Launches it. That's good. Calderon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
And as long as you keep getting quality looks, the coaches should have no complaints. Play with confidence.
.112 left in the 4th quarter. Morris with a screen on Calderon. Goodwin. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Goodwin's got 25 points.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Left to play in the final quarter. Lopez a screen in the corner. A follow with it. Buries it.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Suns shooting straight 49% from the field. Morris with a screen on Calderon. Over in the corner, Chandler to the left side wing. Pass to Goodwin. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And the shot falls short this time. New York with the ball. Here's a Flalo. It falls! We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Goodwin kicks it to Tucker. Sinks it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Clutch shot right there. That could be the difference maker.
Indeed, it might be a big, huge moment in this game right there. That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Nick City dancers. Let's get up and get loud.
Seventeen seconds left in the fourth. Now Calderon. From deep three-point range. Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, if you love great competition and neck-to-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number one. Getting going right now. So Phoenix will get the first possession. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Tucker and Morris holding the forward spots. Archie Goodwin out there with Booker, and it's Chandler in at the center, locking down the middle.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Both free throws good from Booker. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
That's good. Lopez has got the game tied up here for New York.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Goodwin, good.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Here's Porzingis. A follow to pass to Porzingis. He kicks it to Anthony. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. That's good. Anthony's got 30 points.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Booker dishes to Morris. Out to the right wing. To the left wing. Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And how about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Now here's Anthony. Lopez a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Out to Anthony. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Tyson Chandler.
Shooting for New York, Carmelo Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Anthony. Alex Len's check in for Phoenix. And both free throws good for Anthony.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Goodwin kicks to left, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Out to the right wing. Here's Galloway. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Go on and give it up.
Booker the pass to Chandler, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking it at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Goodwin after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Ran a screen, and there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
And that point was a gift. I mean, it's never really smart to get teed up, but in a game that's this close, boy, that really hurts.
We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Goodwin kicks to Booker. No good from the wing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Lopez a screen. The drive by Anthony. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
Here's Anthony. Shoots from the elbow. Len grabs the board. Kicks it to Goodwin. Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. It's good. Here's Aflalo. 50 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. The drive by Anthony. Rebound by the Suns.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
And he is unable to get the second one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Afflalo, no good. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Here's Galloway. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the middle. Lopez dishes to Carmelo. Here's Porzingis. New York, no good that time either.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
Now, here's Goodwin. So the Suns win it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, Clark, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Looked to me like the amber light.
any day could be your last in the jungle. On the humble, tumble. The corners is the hot spot full of mad criminals who don't care. Nuzzling, we all stare at the out-of-towners. They better break north before we get and take their face off. The streets is filled with undercovers, chasing brothers. The D's on the roof trying to watch us and knock us. Coppers even come through in helicopters. I drink a little, spark and hold a the fronters. Wanna be ill, the spot runners, thinking it can't happen till I trap them. Won't even run about guards, I don't believe in none of that. Your facts are backwards. Nas is a rebel of the street corner, pulling it out the dresser. Police got me under pressure. Nas, I'm not your legal type of fella. Drinking, street dweller who's always on the corner. Bless when I dress is never nothing less than guess. Kobe walking with a bop and my hat turned back. Love committing sins and my friends sell raps with a to keep it under my tongue. The school dropout, never like from day one, cause life ain't for stress, fake crabs nuts. So I guzzle my while pulling on mad. The type will be in your elevator. Somehow the rap game reminds me of the game. Used to sport valleys and gazelles with black frames. Now I'm into fat chains. Fly new chicks and new kicks. Represent, represent. Represent, represent. Represent, represent. No doubt, see my stats are fat. This is what it's about. Before the BDP conflict with MC Shan. Around the time with Shantae, just the real Roxanne. I used to wake up every morning, see my crew on the block. Every day's a different planet, had us running from cops. If it wasn't hanging out in front of spots, we was at the factory, breaking the locks. Nowadays, I need the in a flash just like the next man. Could y'all guard? Let me see 100 grand. Could use a some being a wanted man, but if I hit rock bottom, then I'ma be the son of Sam. Then call the crew to get live too with Sue Bar Kim. This way the Jakes will never stop it. Is your brain on? To all flop, the thugs, enough respect to the projects. I'm Ghost, one love. Represent y'all, represent, represent y'all, represent, represent y'all, represent, represent y'all, represent. One time for your mind. This goes out to everybody in New York that's living a real life in every projects all over. To my man, Big Will, we still here. The 40 side of Vernon. My man, Big LES. Big CeeLo from the Dime. Sean Penn, the 40 Busters. My crew is Shorty Busters. The 41st side of Vernon Posse. The Goodfellas. My man, Cormega, Lakey the Kid. Can't forget Drawers. The Hillbillies. My man, Slate, Wallet Head. Black J, Big Oogie. Crazy Barrier Spot. Big Dub. We rock the line. Malachi, PhD. And my man, Primo, Gangstar. 94 Real. Yeah, yo, listen. That's my man. Let's bring it back. That's just the warm-up song, man. Cause
You're always gonna have people who don't believe that you're really good at what you do. You know, and that's probably more so because they haven't figured out how to be good at what they know or don't even know how to do, you know. So, you know, that's just what it is. You know, every level you reach, you're going to come against obstacles. And you have to combat those obstacles in order to move forward. It's almost like you're playing a video game. You know what I mean? And then the prize is your sanity. Word.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
More levels, more devils. Diesel, airing out the stage like a Neville. Brother, leave you.
dot on your face for no good reason at all. We in a bad place. Ha, ha. Hip hop is separated by the nice and the nice not. Underground and I'm ice hot. What rap my age to keep the mic hot? Ha, ha. Couple hip hop butter beans. Big sluggers move with me, it's a gutter team. I love women who know the boom from the back. OG still could fill a room when he rap. Mike Blessing in a recession is food giving back to occupy labels that move, didn't wax now. Here come Bumpy on a primo track to represent hip hop from where we go back. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
I let the beat keep breathing while I spit life to you heathens. You in the wrong place, to be real, reasons. I usually don't spit corny styles like that cause I'm too seasoned. How you sending links trying to get on you stink. MCs don't give a what you think. Rapping if it's beef I hit a brinks and put that kind of paper on your head to make a lot of blink. Now think, wouldn't you rather keep it music than to lose it all cause of music? I'm sure that's not how Bambaataa wanted us to use it. Now move it before I lose it. And I'm in it for the long haul. Bars, like lifers in a long haul. Bars, my life rocking mics, I raised the bar. Phased them, dazed them, and blazed them all. Scar, come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Word up, come on with it.
Crazy. Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
Real cinema, the feature's a top feature. Whose favorite MC is the Bronx teacher? Flows long around hooks so the words reach you. Joe Jackson on you, Micah, beat you. Now beat it before I pull his Tito. In your ego, it's front page news, read it. My style is the barker over beats like Travis, I bark 'em. Spark 'em, overwritten flows like overflowing toilet bowls. The game is a mess. Beef ain't really over with. The only way for me to get over it is to aim at your chest. I rock with a DJ who sets the tone, plugs in 212s and a microphone, and I don't stop rocking the beats and keep rocking. As long as the streets hear heat, they keep copping, popping. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
Word up. Salute to hip hop, MCs and DJs. Culture strong as ever. Bumpy Knuckles, DJ Premier. Salute, salute.
Dynamic duo.
동전한 입조차 쉽고 일 없어. 잠 못 들던 그때보다 조금은 일었어. 우리는 바보처럼 몸으로 부딪히면서 배웠어. 넘어질 때마다 일었어. 다시 고쳤었지. 이력서 눈부신 성공의 신바람. 잠시나마 불어봤던 휘파람. 한 곡도 채 끝나기 전에 그림자처럼 날 따라온 비바람. 시기 질투 기대 압박을 못 이긴 몇 번의 실축. 자만 나탐 속에 던졌던 말로 홈런을 맞는 실투. 다 끝. 난가가 탔지만 우리 앞길을 막지 말라고 외치며 마음을 다잡곤 했었지. 진짜 한치 앞도 안 보이는 가시밭길에서도 절대 유턴 없이 잘 봐라 느리로 의지하면 하면서 둘이 딱 붙어갔지 비극 지극 기가 아프지만 지나가 보면 웃음 나오는 희극 그래서 우린 지금을 참고 살아 난 미쳤다 생각하면서 keep dreaming 희망이란 끈 잡고 살아
이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind 헤야오 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 이 도시에서 멍 때리는 것조차도 사치 버릇처럼 내가 나를 착취해 경추 쪽은 딱딱해지고 의식에 붙은 각질 모두 위맑은 땀 대신 날 적시는 건 진땀이네 잠든 시간에도 문제들이 쌓여 눈 뜨자마자 결정해도 아직 익숙치 않은 타협 시간을 도마 위에 식재료 썰듯 안 하면 하루는 순서가 뒤섞인 음식처럼 망가져 지쳐도 경계하네 공허와 허무 불안감 속에서 상기하네 15년 전 빈 털터리의 여유 억울해도 납득돼 35년간의 필름이 어쩌면 수치 맞은 삶 건축된 우리의 이름이 길르니 어두워지지 않게 서로를 비판하고 세상을 보는 시선 삐딱하게 얼굴에 피어난 주름은 당연해 마치 아파친 너 페이스 평가는 다 끝난 다음에 핵인 인생의 레이스 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind 헤야오 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 헤야오
뭐 사실 조금 때 같아 내 같아 다니는 건 달라지고 빨라졌지만 결국 가는 데 같아 질리게 겪어도 사랑 때문에 애 같아 이럴 때 보면 나도 아직 애 같아
살기보단 생존하기 바쁜 정수리는 넓어지고 평소가 작아지는 마음 속에 피어나줬으면 해 한 송이의 평화 진흙탕 속의 연화 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind change, it's the same old thing. And the game won't change, it's the same old thing. Just the same old. Just the same old. Just the same old thing.
In reality, I'm just an average Joe with a simple life, no American Idol, but I get by. Wish I could tour a fifth wheel bus. Back to the real world, time to wake up, smell antifreeze. The land with big brothers bad to me. I got a blind date with destiny. I'm Mexican with an amazing race I get to be. Must stay out wickedly perfect, you're not a factor, making me nervous. I'm a survivor, collapsed on the planet deserting. That's the word like a $10,000 pyramid scheme. Changing the face of the game like the Swarm medical team. Lead troopers, a league of supreme. Rest your luck with sleep, go home, the biggest loser, huh? I have the last laugh, I'm taking home America's next top model. Back to the bachelor pad, show us some. slow ticking. If I could keep living on to get times ticking like waiting in line, and you don't get in. No weights in no hole, and the weight of the game is breaking your soul. Keep changing your game, playing the role. Keep telling my family short like Tolkien readers. Let it linger hard to pick up teeth with broken fingers, and I humble myself till I was hollow inside. But no more, I get the zipper, you can swallow my pride.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
It's the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. What a battle this series has been, and we're all set for what's sure to be an exciting finale to round one. Tonight we'll be watching the Los Angeles Clippers playing against the Oklahoma City Thunder in their house, Chesapeake Energy Arena. Looking at the Thunder, they won Game 6 in a rout, tying the series, but now the final test as they try to close out the series here in Game 7. Well, being the higher seed and at home in this Game 7, are they going to be feeling even more pressure, Shaq, given the expectation for taking the series?
They will certainly have more pressure on them to win, Ernie. I think if things are close late, they will definitely feel that pressure. The key, Ernie, is to build an early lead and to keep it.
Well, the crowd will help build momentum in the game, but, this is exactly why you fight for home court advantage during the season, so you have these opportunities to win on your home court.
That is it for us here as we send you to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew.
The Western Conference playoffs roll on. We're already down to the wire in the first round, an exciting Game 7. 2K Sports proud to bring you this one. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. It's the Los Angeles Clippers facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. Taking a look at Oklahoma City in this deciding game, the question is, can they make the most of their hard-won home court advantage to win the series?
And really, a deciding game like this, everything's magnified. And sometimes that can be a challenge. But the best players find a way to channel that energy. Playing in front of this great home crowd, I believe, can only help.
And, you know, that's probably why the visiting team traditionally has a higher winning percentage in deciding games than in any other game in the series. But still, like you said, you wouldn't trade home court for anything with a one-and-done situation.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Jordan is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Pippen in at the small forward. Here's Westbrook. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. Ibaka. This is to Korver. Passes to Durant. And there's the 3-second violation. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Paul kicks to Jordan. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. For three, Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Los Angeles on D. They want to put some distance between them and the loss on Monday.
And listen, you have to take advantage of the freebies. And on that night, they did not. And that is why they just could not recover.
Exactly. I mean, they left too much cheese at the foul line. And in the end, it mattered on the scoreboard and cost them.
Here's Paul. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Paul passes to Griffin. That's tipped. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity from outside the arc. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Durant. Ibaka's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Paul outside. There's the pass to Griffin. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
All right, now, take a break, take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. On offense, here are the Thunder. They trail by 1. Westbrook with a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Westbrook's got 5.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Jordan with the screen on Westbrook to the paint. Here's Griffin, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Griffin. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Westbrook dishes to Korver. Back to Westbrook. And then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skill as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
And Chamberlain with the stop. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pippen kicks to Jordan. Paul passes to Griffin. Back to Paul. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Ibaka with the screen on Pippen. It's Durant on the wing. From 18 feet away, Michael Jordan grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Griffin dishes to Paul. Beyond the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
He thinks the pace of this game will be a big factor here today. He said, we've got to play this game at our speed and not let them dictate the tempo. With home court advantage here in the final game, he feels they should be able to do just that. The pace of this thing will be the deciding factor, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. The small forward position is where you expect to see a lot of the league's top shooters. And during the regular season, these were the best of that bunch. Kevin Durant third.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
And, Greg, you can't post the kind of percentages they do unless you operate that way. I mean, you can't be undisciplined at the small forward spot if you hope to be an efficient shooter.
Now here's Korver. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And it's good.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quickly.
Westbrook against Paul. Top of the key, Griffin. Hits the front of the rim and out.
High-quality shot. Just a little off there with the release.
And, Greg, that has him S-H-H-E, shaking his head. Tough miss that time.
Clark. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Now Jordan, after Kyle Korver missing on that last three-pointer. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
Dennis Cantor's checked in for the Thunder. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. For 3, Westbrook. The shot is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Paul kicks to Pippen. Back to Paul. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. That's 10 points for Chris Paul.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
It's Westbrook with the drive, and Jordan sends it back. Paul against Durant. Paul passes to Griffin. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
It's been a complete technical dominant performance out here. They are in a zone.
Now here's Korver. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night. 1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. 11 feet away. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Korver's got 5.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Oklahoma City on D. 4-point game. Picked by Griffin. Jordan dishes to Jordan. Outside Griffin. Just 5 to shoot. Chamberlain with the block. Griffin kicks to Paul. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You can't get in a much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
The wide open look for Durant. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
It is so hard to contain. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Paul passes to Griffin. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 3 rebounds now in this one.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Jordan kicks to Griffin. Puts it up from 15. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And that's 10 points for Blake Griffin. And here's Westbrook. He has 7. Chamberlain with a screen on Pippen. And here's Westbrook from the arc. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And a word from Chris Paul, who has a little something to say about the success of a very special and influential teammate, Blake Griffin. Of course, we know that Blake would say the exact same thing about Chris Paul. You know, Chris and Blake Griffin share so much in common when it comes to being the hardcore Clippers their owner brags about all the time.
And you think about it, Chris Paul is not easily impressed, nor is Doc Rivers, for that matter, but both of these guys have praised Griffin for how hard he's worked and how far he's come in his career.
And welcome back to this Game 7 as we get ready to get back into the action. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I just really like what we're seeing from a defensive standpoint, forcing a lot of turnovers with those quick hands.
Yeah, those active hands, Greg, have produced a number of steals early. They've been very aggressive.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, inside it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul is out there with Michael Jordan, and it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. Now here's Pippen. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Griffin a screen on Durant. Pippen kicks to Griffin, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here is the list of players you do not want to send to the charity stripe, the regular season's best free throwers. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. The shot's good from Paul.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Now here's Payne. Feeds it to Chamberlain. The Thunder have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Clippers leading by 5. Paul left side. The feed now to Jordan. And Cantor pulls it down. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Chamberlain a screen. Left side Durant fires from 14. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Durant's got 7.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Paul dishes to Jordan. And he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
That was a Kodak moment right there. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Just 3 to shoot. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Durant.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Stolen by Durant. And that one is shot right through.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Durant's got 14 points.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Griffin goes in from 11 feet away. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Cephalosha's shot is good. Cephalosha's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
That's a terrific sequence at both ends of the floor. They block the shot and recover it for the fast break finish.
Paul, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Durant just inside the line, loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Cole Aldridge, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Lance Stevenson comes in for Pippen. Here's Paul. He's got 14. Stevenson outside. Griffin against Ibaka. And Griffin, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Griffin's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. Cantor with the screen on Stevenson. Jumper off the screen. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Payne. Payne's got 4 assists now tonight. Paul kicks to Griffin. They set the pick. Outside Jordan. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Jordan. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Cephalosha kicks to Ibaka. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Now, here's Stevenson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. From deep, Jordan, the Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Ibaka's got 9 points.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Westbrook comes in for Payne. That's good from Blake Griffin.
Boy, I really like the way he came out in the first quarter. Very aggressive, really focused and intense, and generated some nice opportunity.
Westbrook with it. Foul guarded by Stevenson. And Ibaka kicks to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. All alone. Shot is off. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Jordan. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Ibaka. The Thunder leading by 3. Westbrook kicks to Durant. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
One shot.
That's good from Durant. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. On the wing, Jamal Crawford. Here's Aldridge. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Back to Korver. Paul with the steal.
They have a 2-for-1 situation if they go quick.
Yeah, I don't think they have to rush, though, Greg. Just need to find a good shot this time.
Westbrook with the block.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Ibaka, the pass to Korver. Stolen by Stevenson. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Stevenson with the ball. The Clippers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He's off on the first. No good on the second free throw. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 6. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Paul. And Chris, you guys came out of the gates blazing, but cooled off a bit later on. What happened out there?
Well, we came out with a lot of energy, but in the second quarter, it died down a little bit. You know, it's real. Everybody's very excited. You know, our team's excited, their team's excited, officials excited, you know what I mean? So we just got to calm down and play a little bit.
Chris, thank you so much. Kevin, in this league, you've got to sustain those hot starts.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. What a showing tonight. A sold-out building, the backdrop for our presentation. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Looking at the Thunder, it was a good, solid first half of basketball they played, and I'm sure they're going to be focused on extending that lead quickly in the third quarter to ensure this is not a Game 7 that's going to go right down to the wire. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City. And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
Well, they've been getting worked on the glass. Out-hustled, out-muscled, out-bustled. Where's the fight? I know they got some tough matchups down low, but if they really want to win the game, they need to crash the board way harder in the second half.
Just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see you again at the Horn.
And we're back to the action here in this round one matchup.
Durant doing all sorts of things. He's got 19 points, and there's a nice number in his assist column as well.
It really has been, Clark. He's created a lot of open looks for his teammates. Very unselfish play from him today.
Here's Jordan. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Kyle Korver is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Durant with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 7. Paul outside. Here's the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 10 tries. He's shooting a very good 70%.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Double team on Westbrook. Durant just inside the line. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And that's now 21 points for Kevin Durant. And it's Paul penetrating, and Durant comes to help. Pippen, the good-looking shot from the wing.
I like his composure there under pressure as he was being double-teamed. Terrific pass.
Ibaka with the screen on Pippen. And it's Korver in the corner. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Time-dropping delights is what I call it.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Outside Durant. Rocket 6. Left side Ibaka. Elbow shot is on the way. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Nothing but money for them to start the half. They've made all three of their shot attempts.
Paul dishes to Jordan. Outside for Pippen. Again, the miss by Pippen.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
Now, here is Chamberlain. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Now let's take a brief moment to see which teams were the best at shooting the ball from deep in the regular season. The Thunder in 4th.
Boy, this team has an awful lot of confidence, Kevin, from behind the three-point line. I think in large measure because they have multiple three-point shooters. They don't have to rely on 1 or 2 guys. They've got a number of capable three-point shooters.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Collison's out there.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
It's Westbrook with the drive. That's good. Westbrook's got 11.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Chris Paul.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
Yeah, they've got time, and if he can keep stretching the defense like he has been with the three-point shot, that lead could evaporate in a hurry.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And if that doesn't get them fired up, guys, nothing will.
Greg, just what the doctor ordered, huh? Some high-flying antics to narrow the deficit.
Tell you what, fellas, that could give them the energy boost they've been looking for.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Paul. 20 points for him. Durant kicks to Westbrook. Pippen against Durant. Here's Chamberlain. Paul with the steal. Here's Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
Gustavo Cephalosha is checked in for the Thunder. Payne comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Aldridge is checked in. Now Chamberlain, 5 points in the game. There's a good screen. Kicks to Payne. On the wing, Korver. Oklahoma City moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Payne. There's the three. Good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
The dish to Paul. Back to Jordan. Right wing. Paul outside. He dishes it to Aldridge. Here's Pippen. Another one falls for the Clippers.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Payne passes to Chamberlain. Great D that time from Jordan.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Pippen gets it to go.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
Chamberlain with a screen on Paul. Payne dishes to Chamberlain. Collison gets a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Collison's got his second bucket of the game to go. And they double up Jordan. Cephalosha with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Here's Korver. Finished off the break. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort to the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot and also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
Chamberlain kicks to Collison. And good on the basket. Booking. Collison's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Pass to Jordan. Dishes it to Paul. Jordan the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Aldridge. And the Thunder making a change here. Cantor's checked in. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Clippers. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Payne passes to Cephalosha. To the middle, there's the pick. Korver, no luck. Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
No, he didn't. Did he just break out the finger roll? That's nice.
Now here's Payne. There's a screen by Cantor. Now here's Payne, defended by Paul. Cantor sets the pick for Payne. Off the screen. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Thunder lead by 10.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder lead by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round one matchup. The Thunder leading by 10. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Rivers out there with Crawford. And it's Pippen in at the 3 slot.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball. And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
To the middle. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra. Check out the game for Corver. He's got 11 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's just made a lot of very heads-up plays, and his defense really has been a difference maker.
Here's Pippen. Picked by Griffin. It's Pippen with a drive. Again, Los Angeles.
Griffin created the space for that shot.
The Thunder leading by 8. Outside Westbrook. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Crawford with another miss.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from DeAndre Jordan.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Double team on Westbrook. Ibaka goes in. The kick out to Westbrook. And here's Corver from the arc. Here's Cantor. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Thunder lead by 10. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He was not happy with their play to this point, telling them we're getting out hustled, plain and simple. There's still time, but we've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Rivers dishes to Griffin. Right through the knee for the layup. Griffin's got 21 in the game.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. But a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Westbrook against Rivers. And Westbrook, here we go, slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row ain't close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan said to the team. He said their plan was run their offense through Kevin Durant. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Guys, we'll see how Coach's direction pays off as this one winds down. Kevin?
All right, Doris, thanks. Screen by Ibaka. It's Westbrook with the drive. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. He feeds it to Rivers. Back to Jordan. He kicks to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rivers. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 6 assists here tonight. Ibaka with a screen on Rivers. Westbrook kicks to Ibaka. Second shot opportunity, and Durant lays it in. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
The pass to Westbrook. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Westbrook against Rivers. Westbrook passes to Cantor. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Pippen. Griffin a screen on Korver. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeking.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
Rivers dishes to Jordan. Outside Jordan. Outside Pippen. Back to Jordan. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Cantor's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Durant kicks to Westbrook. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the shot is good. And that's now 6 points for Enes Kanter.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
OKC, make some noise for your Thunder Girls.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He was intent on running the offense through Chris Paul. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. With the minutes ticking down and the deficit still a big one, those adjustments have to be a chance worth taking, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Westbrook kicks to Ibaka. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 14 points for Serge Ibaka.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
And Kevin, that's a little taste of what can happen when the big guy takes it up strong.
Well, I guess he does have it in him, then, to get up off the ground when he needs to and rock it to the rim.
Yeah, you know, guys, he's never going to elevate that high, but he compensates and makes up for it with his height.
And Jordan sends it back.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive. Take a look at what Jordan's done. He has 12 points, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
And Clark, that needs to continue. When he has an opportunity to get an open teammate the ball, he has got to make that a priority.
Back to Ibaka. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Good job here in the second half. They're doing a really solid job of pounding that ball inside, and they're being intentional about it. And that's the way you succeed, getting that ball inside.
Passes it to Jordan. Uncovered again, Los Angeles.
Definitely doing his part because he's made his share of clutch buckets here in the fourth.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Westbrook can't get it to go.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Durant kicks to Westbrook. Paul against Durant. Durant drawing the double team, and that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And here's Los Angeles. A big stretch here going 10-2. Pippen misses.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Yeah, but Greg, they didn't really have another option. I mean,
Let's get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't 5-0, y'all know it's Nas, yo. Then a whole lot of only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for wifey. Thug girl who fly and talk so nicely. Put her in the coupe so she can feel the nice breeze. We could drive through the city, no doubt, but don't say my car. Say the is out. Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hand up that you with, count your loot with. Push the pool stick in your new crib, same hand that you hoop with. Swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been that. You know I click clack, where you and your men's at? Through the Smurf, through the WAP baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. With them gangsters, with them. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them. This ain't rapping, this is street hop. Now get up off your like your seat's hot. My life lit up. Trunk of the car, we got the street. Don't start none, won't be none. No reason for your mans to panic. You don't wanna see no ambulances. Knock drink down in this cup. That's the way you get Timberland up. Let the music diffuse all attention. Baller convention, free admission. Can move swift. All my just coming homies. Get money, leave the beef alone slowly. Get out my face, you people so phony. Pull out my waist to I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. With them gangsters, with them. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them at? Running, yo, my mood is real rude. Show you what to do. Don't box my obliges. Every invitation to fight you. Like Pun said, you ain't even in me class. Made batch, bins, backseat, TV, plasma. Ladies looking for athletes or rappers. Whatever you choose, whatever you do, make sure he a thug and intelligent too. Like a real thoroughbred is. Show me love, let me feel. Females who's the is always. And I like a little sassiness, a lot of class. Mommy reaching your bag, past the. I'm a leader at last. This a dawn you with my spit, lose consciousness.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
And welcome to the NBA Conference Finals on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny Smith. Game one is upon us, and this looks like it will be a fantastic series. In this game, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Golden State Warriors at their home, Oracle Arena. Well, for the Warriors, they've made it look easy as they've progressed through this postseason. Just 2 losses thus far. We'll see if they can continue their impressive play. Game 1 of this series coming up. A lot of playoff experience here at this table. Shaq, what do you think is the most important thing to establish in the first game of a series?
Well, not literally, because I don't want anybody to get suspended, but
Two Western teams have run the gauntlet. Only one can emerge victorious to claim a spot in the finals. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals begins in a moment. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. We've got the San Antonio Spurs facing the Golden State Warriors. You look at Golden State. In a 7-game series, they have the home crowd advantage. You can feel it in the air, guys. But will they be able to start the series with the win?
And while I expect them to win this game and potentially win big, this is a team that really plays well on their home floor. And if they do that, they can really set the tone for this series.
Well, we'll see if they can capitalize. I mean, that's what you work hard all regular season for, is to have the advantage of game 1 in your building. I'm with you there. I think you've got to give them the early nod as favorites.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Duncan out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Johnson in at the point guard position.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
They get it again. Nice shot by Bogut.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Johnson attacking. And the dunk by Duncan.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now let's find out what head coach Greg Popovich had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
We talked about the importance of stealing a game on the road, and Coach said they want to come out and set the tone early in this game. He said, quote, if we can come out and take this first game, all of a sudden we're in control of the series.
Thanks, Doris. Here's Duncan. Andrew Bogut making his last shot. Duncan goes in. Back to Johnson. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. No good. And Golden State will come the other way. Outside Curry. Bogut sets a screen for Curry. Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Johnson attacking. And that one's good.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Bogut with a screen on Johnson. They double-team Curry. Bogut kicks to Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Outside, Green. Traps in the tray. Green's got 5 now.
Boy, a fantastic job by Aldridge to lay into that defender on the screen.
Pass to Bogut. And over 50%. Green with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Duncan, the pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Kicks it to Aldridge. Tries it from 9. Green with the block. The Warriors leading. Nobody near Barnes. The wing jumper off target.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Curry kicks to Barnes. Good on the triple. Barnes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
It's stolen by Green. Curry dishes to Barnes. And the rejection by Leonard. Johnson outside. Aldridge left side. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Okay, gentlemen, two shots. Two shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Here's Curry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Top scores during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Steph Curry. Klay Thompson, 3rd.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
Spurs trail by 5. Johnson kicks to Aldridge. Here's Leonard. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam?
Now Green, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Now the dish to Aldridge. He kicks to Leonard. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. And that ties it up.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Now here's Curry. Barnes kicks to Bogut. The 15-footer, good. Bogut's got 6 points. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Johnson, the pass to Duncan. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Curry against Johnson. Green inside the three-point line, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Johnson against Curry. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Johnson. Aldridge dishes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The jump hook and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Leonard's got 5 now.
Warriors call time. Give it up for Marco Arena, your Warriors girls.
Green, the screen. Curry attacking, and it's sent back by Aldridge. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Here's Curry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 6 points for him.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Now here's Green on the wing. Thompson. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Dishes to Aldridge. It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Good. And now a 5-point Warrior lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Here's Curry following the basket by LaMarcus Aldridge. Green kicks to Bogut. Duncan with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Thompson passes to Curry. That's good. Curry's got 11 points.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Johnson outside. At the elbow, Green. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Johnson against Curry. And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And he knocks down the first one. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Justice Ezeli, he's checked in for Green. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for San Antonio. So it's San Antonio now, trailing by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Johnson dishes to Duncan. Leonard against Thompson. Duncan with the screen on Thompson. Leonard attacking, and it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Warriors lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. And Steph Curry, a player within the gym range, he told us about his comfort stretching the floor. I was going to say, Greg, how big must that hoop look to Steph Curry? And tough to guard might be the understatement of the day.
I mean, he is just an insanely great shooter. I mean, arguably, I don't think there's an argument. He's the best shooter in the world. The argument is whether or not he's the best shooter ever. And listen, I can imagine there's very few times that Coach Curry is not going to allow this splash brother to let her rip.
And we welcome you back to the Western Conference Finals as we get going again. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
You know, it's been a great display of team basketball here thus far.
5 guys, 5 fingers working as one. Just beautiful team basketball on display for these guys.
Going out the wings, it's Iguodala and Barnes. Thompson is out there with Festus Ezeli, and it's Curry in at the 1 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Feeds to Iguodala. It's Thompson off the drive. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. And that one's good, Barnes. Spurs trail by 9. Johnson outside. The feed now to Leonard. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Steph Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 9. Moving it up. Pulls up. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Goes up at the stripe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Johnson. The rebound by Ezeli.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
From deep, Iguodala. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have come from beyond. You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with the rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. 5th is Steph Curry.
And it seems like he's taking it on his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved in the offense here in the postseason. What a passing display.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Leonard. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Curry kicks to Iguodala. Cannot hit. Nice D from Ginobili. Spurs trail by 8. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Here's Marjanovic. Goes up again. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. Warriors leading by 7. Curry kicks to Barnes. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 6th assist on the night.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Greg. I mean, just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
He dishes it to Green. Offline with his 3.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
West against Green. Shot clock at 5. Shot from 12. Nice jump shot. Good.
Nice piece of work there. Get yourself a little space and pull the trigger.
Iguodala with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Azili, and the layup's good off the glass.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
It's Ginobili with the drive. Here's West, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors girls.
Warriors leading by 7. Inside. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Iguodala. Spurs trail by 10. And it's Johnson penetrating. Here's Marjanovic. And the rejection by Azili.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Iguodala, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Johnson outside. To the wing on the left. Here's West. Great D that time from Green. Warriors leading by 10. Curry kicks to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 8 points for Draymond Green. West setting the pick for Johnson. Here's Marjanovic from the baseline. Leonard, no luck.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Azili kicks to Curry. A floater. San Antonio with the rebound. Johnson outside. Down low. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from David West.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Iguodala, no good. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Inside, here's Marjanovic, and the lead is down inside single digits. He's got 5.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Leonard against Barnes. They set the pick. On the wing, Green. 8 points for him. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Spurs foul call. David West. First personal foul, team second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Warriors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Green's checked in.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Free throw drops for Green. And the Spurs making a change here. Duncan's checked in. Here's Johnson. Duncan outside. Outside, Green. Here's Johnson. And he banks in the layup.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Azili, it's blocked. Green, the pass to Duncan. He feeds it to Johnson. Here's Marjanovic, guarded by Curry. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Good. They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
And Leonard has it in the corner. There's the screen. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Outside Curry. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It drops for his...
2K Sports pregame show.
Two teams, only one ring. Welcome to the finals on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny. Story. It's game one of the finals. And the series tonight takes place in Oakland, where it'll be the Warriors going up against the Indiana Pacers. Checking out the Pacers here in the finals, and they remain undefeated in this postseason. They're the undisputed favorites at this point. We'll see if they can continue their unbeaten streak. And here we go, the NBA Finals. Two contenders, only one will hoist the championship trophy. Kenny, you've been in this position before. What are your nerves like at this point?
You know what? You're a little exhausted, Ernie, from everything that led up to this, but you're also rejuvenated.
Basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals. It begins here, and 2K Sports is happy to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the Golden State Warriors. Take a look at the Warriors. They're the top seed, possessing home court advantage, and they're looking to come out and make a statement here in this first game.
And home court in the NBA Finals, no small feat. I mean, they put themselves in a strong position, but it only matters if they can come to play and respond tonight. No time for butterflies, guys. They've got to show why they're the top seed.
Exactly. Home court advantage means nothing, Greg, if you squander it away early in a series. I'm not saying that'll happen here, but nothing is easy when you're in the NBA Finals.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for Indiana, Paul George is out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Shaq in at the 5 spot. Here's Hardaway. Here's O'Neal. And he jams it with authority.
And the defense out of position on that possession, which allowed for him to get that offensive board.
Well said. Yes, he did. You're right, Greg. That's a tremendous jam on the putback.
What a great nose for the basketball he has, and such a strong finisher as well.
It's stolen by Bogut. Curry against Hardaway. Curry kicks to Green. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Good. Hardaway has got his first 2 points.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now here's Curry. No one near him. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you problems.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Hardaway from outside. That's good. Hardaway has got 5 now.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Curry kicks to Green. Here's Bogut. Kept alive.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Thompson misses.
That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean,
and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And if you're the guy who...
And that one's good. Oh, it's the Warriors now. Now Curry. Outside, Green. To the middle. Here's Bogut. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Hardaway passes to George. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And a chance for just a second to check out. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Here is Shaq. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line. That'll put Shaq on the line. That's on Andrew Bogut. For Indiana, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. Mazzili's checked in for Andrew Bogut. That's good from O'Neal. Warriors have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And Curry, here we go. The second chance effort. From down in the low post, it goes. Curry's got 8 points.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
George dishes to Cauley-Stein. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And so it's Indiana with it. Hardaway kicks to Butler. Cauley-Stein passes to O'Neal, and that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
Shaq is really having a good game here.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
The Warriors trailing. Here's Curry. 8 points for him, and that one's good. Curry's got 10 points. Hardaway with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. Thompson comes with the double team.
Yeah, that one put them over the limit, and if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line.
For Indiana, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Some good numbers for Shaq. He's already up to 10 points, and 1 rejection in this game, too.
It wasn't a good one. Really, one of their highlights of the game defensively.
Now, here's Curry. 10 points for him, and the shot is good.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
And that one's good by Shaq.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
Offensive rebound, and he drops in the layup off the glass. O'Neal's got 15 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Curry. Takes it from 10. Azili gets the bucket. Azili's got his second bucket of the night.
Not much defense to speak of yet here, guys.
Nope. It's been all offense, fellas, all the time here early.
O'Neal gets to Cauley-Stein. Misses from short range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Nobody near Barnes. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Hardaway kicks to O'Neal. Cauley-Stein's shot is good. Cauley-Stein's got his first points of the game.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And Green gets it to go.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. O'Neal passes to Cauley Stein. Great D that time from Green.
They've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, and it's already got them a +5 margin in the rebound column. And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And the Warriors making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Curry. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Curry's got 14 points.
What handle? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Shaq dishing to Cauley Stein.
Did not need two hands for that slam.
You know, he can save the other hand for the next time.
One will do just fine.
Yeah, but just to switch it up a little bit.
It's blocked by Shaq. Here's Butler. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Butler's got his first basket of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Azili kicks to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. There's the screen, and so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Pass to Thompson. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Thompson. The shot misses. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pacers lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back to our presentation of the NBA Finals as we get going again. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
You can tell the point of emphasis has been to get to the offensive glass.
Yep, and they've set the tone here early with the hustle they've come out with.
It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. Thompson is out there with Bogut, and it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot. That's the Warriors 5. Just 4 to shoot. Curry with a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. Curry's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Warriors.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 6 assists here tonight.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a 1-footer. Come on now.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Shaq on the line. They get Jason Thompson, and the Warriors making a change here. Green's checked in. For Indiana, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hardaway with the steal. For the finish, the fast break ends at the rim with a jam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
So close.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now, here's Green. He has 5. Thompson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Thompson's got 8 points.
That feed by Iguodala, a really good example of his passing ability.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Hardaway kicks to Shaq. Back to Hardaway. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. The drive by Iguodala. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. And another three for Golden State.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him. That's what I like, a nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
Here's Iguodala. Following the score by Indiana. Stolen by George. Jumps up. A huge slam. Perfect end to the fast break.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo and Paul George again. George has got 8.
Inside, they've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas. Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
They've had a strong game on that front, Clark, no doubt about it.
Steph Curry with the rebound. Golden State's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Bogut kicks to Green. Hits it from three-point range. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Barnes, who's checked in for the Warriors. Lavoy Allen's checked in for Indiana. Ellis comes in for Butler. Green, the screen. Here's Barnes. The Pacers pull it in. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Curry kicks to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game. Now here is Hardaway. He's got 11. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lavoy Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Golden State's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Justice Ezeli, he's checked in for Andrew Bogut. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Hardaway kicks to Allen. And the rejection by Ezeli. And Shaq gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Now here's Curry. He's got 20. Back to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. Barnes passes to Green. Outside Curry. Green, the screen. Curry kicks to Green. Clock at 6. Pass to Ezeli. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. 5th is Steph Curry.
Well, it's great to see guys step up to the added pressure of the postseason and deliver big numbers. Not only for him, but his teammates. Anybody that distributes the ball the way he does helps his team and himself.
Here's Ellis. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
That's right. You got it. And he was ultra safe with that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be. Remove all doubt on that attack.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 11. Here's Barnes. The teardrop falls in. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. Curry brings the double. Shaq passes to Hardaway. Back to O'Neal. It's stolen by Green. Hardaway against Curry. Green kicks to Barnes. Green with a screen on Ellis. Back to Green. No one near him. And another basket for Golden State.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Warriors leading by 4. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. And the shot is good. Shaq's got 22 points.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 14-6 run. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Hits the three-point bomb. And now a 9-point Warrior lead. Hardaway kicks to O'Neal. Stolen by Thompson. Up top, Curry. He's guarded by Ellis. And that one's good, Barnes.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Cuts off the pass. Here's Curry. Shot is no good. Great D that time from Hardaway. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hardaway. The foul called on Festus Ezeli. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Turner's checked in for O'Neal. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Turner. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Curry with the 3. Again, Curry missing. Stolen by Thompson. No. And the first half is now in the books. The Warriors on top, up by 9. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson. You really set the tone with your intensity. It seemed like you were the spark out there. What was your focus?
You know, I feel great. I've always been in good shape since high school. So this is nothing to me. I just love being out there and competing. And I love how unselfish you're playing. You know, we really share the ball.
Thank you, Clay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. This arena is packed, and the energy in the building obvious. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Well, for Golden State, they wanted to get out to a fast start in this championship series, and their solid play in the first half of Game 1 was a big step in the right direction. These two teams seem to still be feeling each other out, though, so it could be anybody's game. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
Well, the perimeter shooting is the reason they're ahead. I think we'll probably see more of that in the second half, especially if they can stay hot. Man, that's so hot, I got to take my suit off.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Pacers.
Well, right now, they're getting a little embarrassed on the defensive end. They got outshot in the first half, but that's because no one put their foot down on defense to stop it. So in the second half, they need to play much more disruptive defensively. They have to do whatever it takes.
And that's going to do it for now, as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, how about that first half? He's already scored more points than he averages on the season.
Yeah, he's on pace for a monster game. It's too bad he can't score like this every night.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Hardaway. Cauley Stein is out there with Paul George. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Butler in at the 2 guard.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now here's Curry. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Curry passes to Bogut. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Bogut's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors. There's the double team with Bogut. Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Cauley Stein. Pacers trail by 11. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further.
Green against Antetokounmpo. Thompson for the triple. And it's Thompson again missing.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Butler dishes to Hardaway. Bogut against Antetokounmpo. Back to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. From 10 feet out, the shot is off. So Golden State will take it the other way. The pass to Thompson. That's good. It's his 7th May basket in 14 tries.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Warriors leading by 11. Out to the wing. Barnes with it. Butler covering. The drive by Green. Sweet little floater. Green's got 16.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
Here's Butler. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
To this squad.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. Timeout called the Warriors. And so here is Golden State. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Back to Hardaway. It's stolen by Curry. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. 22 points for Steph Curry.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Hardaway from outside. Curry with some nice D.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose, the D hasn't been able to keep up. And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Butler. The Warriors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
Jason Thompson.
And here's Barnes for 3. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. The offensive rebound. Warriors leading by 18. Here's Barnes. And again, no good by Golden State.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson.
Boy, he shows a lot of desire when he's fighting for that tough board. And his length doesn't hurt either.
Launches a 3, and he gets it to go. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Curry against Hardaway. A 3 ball. The shot by Curry, no good. Pacers trail by 18. Outside, George. A second chance effort, and it's Shaq missing.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Curry kicks to Thompson, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Let's take this chance now to show you the list of the postseason scoring leaders. Number 1, Steph Curry. Klay Thompson 3rd.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
Here's Barnes. 13 points in the game. The open shot, Thompson. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And here is Curry after Jimmy Butler made that last 3-pointer. And Thompson kicks to Barnes. Thompson sets the pick for Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogut the pass to Thompson. 16 feet away, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Golden State. Pacers trail by 17. Hardaway for 3, and again it's the Pacers from deep.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
The drive by Iguodala. Iguodala against Hardaway. Fires from deep. But they'll get another chance. And it's Hardaway again missing. Here's Bogut. The shot no good. Excellent D there from George. Here's Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by George. Hardaway has got 5 points in the quarter.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
First personal foul, teams first.
To the paint. Bogut dishes to Thompson. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut back down to 12 as they get that one from Hardaway. Golden State's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Thompson sends it back. It's Iguodala with the drive. Good chance here for Barnes. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Barnes has got 15.
And that's sort of been the story here today, hasn't it?
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
It's really been an ugly game for him as he continues to give the ball away on offense, guys.
Here's Curry. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hardaway has got 6 rebounds in the game. Curry's shot is good.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Fires the 3. Hardaway, no good.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Here's George, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Now here's Thompson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Jason Thompson. McAdoo, he's checked in for Andrew Bogut. Pacers trail by 14. On the wing, George, covered by Barnes, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Hardaway with the steal. They get a hand on it. Iguodala with the steal. Ezeli. Hardaway with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses from short range.
The bucket just not well protected, but still he...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Warriors lead by 12. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Barnes and Green are the forward set. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots, and it's Ezeli in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Now here's Green. Here's Barnes, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Clark,
Yes,
bring it down hard,
yes,
my brother.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Green kicks to Thompson. Gets to the corner and buries it. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
Back to Green. Kicks to Barnes. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Barnes has got 20 points.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. That's 23 points for Barnes. George passes to Hardaway. Shaq kicks to Hardaway. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hardaway has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pacers. The dish now to Ezeli. Curry against Hardaway. From 10 feet out, here's Ezeli. Here's Curry, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. They retain possession. Ezeli kicks to Curry. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
How about Steph Curry in this one? He's got 24 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Golden State. Warriors leading by 18. And here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second hit.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean,
Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
My goodness, that was almost a circus-like dunk.
Now, here's Green. The screen from Thompson. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
George, no good. Golden State's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And Curry, here we go. Barnes dishes to Curry. Back to Barnes. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 25 points for Barnes.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Curry. Following the shot by Penny Hardaway. Curry passes to Barnes. Great look, but off the mark. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And it's Butler with the jam.
Come on now, young fella. Watch out. You might bring that whole basket down on top of.
I didn't think he was ever going to let go of the rim.
I tell you what, though, you might as well enjoy the moment. Make it last just a little longer.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
That one is no good. Pacers trail by 21. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now here is Hardaway.